Okay, I think we're live. YouTube suggests that we are. That seems a good idea. Alright then, we are. Hello. Howdy everyone. Good afternoon. Happy Thursday afternoon. Hope you're keeping yourselves fairly decently. It's the Black Shadow here. We're going to jump into this pretty quickly. I'm a little bit later to start the stream than I would have liked. We're here to play some Uprising Ranked, which went live, I believe it was yesterday. The Uprising Ranked went live, which is cool. We've obviously been waiting for this to come out since Uprising was released about 4, 5, 6 weeks ago. It was now. The queue is, it's functional as far as I know. It is playing with the Cho module. You guys can't see that here. Drafting as per normal. The deck is unaltered, which is been a topic of discussion, we'll say. We're here to play some games here for the afternoon. We've got plenty to talk about as well in regards to chatting, obviously, about Uprising with Digital, chatting a bit as well regarding the ongoing tournament, the Sanctuary tournament, which I've been playing in. I've obviously put up a few videos for over the last week or so. So plenty for us to chat to, and of course, like today has been... Today is not the easiest day to be living in the country of England. It's been, it's a tough day today. I do, go on. Good to see you. Although I will say, in an ironic sort of way, I've never been able to, like, associate myself with the England national team as much as I do today. And that's to do with the Sanctuary tournament, funnily enough. That's why it goes down sometimes. TLDR is we didn't make it. We missed the cutoff by 1 victory point. It's tough, man. It's tough, but regardless. So yeah, we're gonna play some Uprising Rank today. We're gonna see what the queues look like, and we're gonna rock and roll from there. Things to note with the Uprising as well with the ranks that's also been questioned is that although they've changed the game mode from obviously like XM, it's been for a while, to Uprising, they haven't actually, like, that's what I'm looking for here. They didn't actually, like, totally reset any of the ranks or ELO or anything like that at all. It's still carrying over from the previous system with, like, the half cutback stuff they've been doing every month. But it's actually entirely the same ELO, which has been a bit questionable by some. I don't think it really matters. But it's interesting to note that, yeah, people that are, like, up to, like, 2,000 something on XMO are actually going to be a lot, starting off, like, still pretty high on Uprising, but it doesn't really matter. Anyways, let's get ourselves into the games. First up, what we got here? We're in 3rd position. Let's have a look at the row here. Opening contract's pretty good. High Council bump is pretty nice. Harvest Free is definitely very attainable. As far as the rows, some decent cards here. Watermaster, lots of contract stuff here. It's a good row. There's nothing like crazy out there, but all these cards are at least solid for one reason or another. So lots of options here. Comes down to your leader a lot. You can make an argument this is not a bad Staban row. Yeah, with some spy access cards, reliable for putting spies down. These contracts are pretty good for Staban, of course, as well. So there's a lot to be interested in here. Is this just a barn game? Could also just go Margot. Margot's going to be solid here with like Watermaster, Delivery, Captured Mentat. I think we're just going to go Margot. I think we're going to take it a little more solid here. I do want to say thanks to everyone who has watched the games that I did play in the Sanctuary tournament. I am a little bit disappointed to not make it through. I say the last games got played yesterday, and yeah, we didn't qualify by 1 victory point, which is ridiculous, really. But you know, I've been talking about for a while that the tournament was always brutal. You got 80 people in it, and only 16 make it through to the next round, which is a really rough cut-off. Like, we finished with 11 out of 15 and 31 victory points scored, and that wasn't enough to get through, which is crazy when you think about it. But that's how it goes down sometimes, you know? That's how it goes down sometimes. I'll talk a bit more about that in a moment. Okay, so immediate Hager Basin from from Staban means that he wants to just go immediate High Council. He wants this. You do see this sometimes. So he's just going to go and just do that, which is fine. Opens up the option of going Fremen. No one's gone Fremen yet, which is kind of wild. Unfortunately, our hand is a little tricky here. We have got a bit of an awkward spot. There's no city access. We could definitely just, like, Diplo and try to go Imperial Basin, which I think we get to a lot of the time. This is a match for us. The bump would be great. We've got both city accesses coming as well next round, so we're probably encouraged just to go Desert Tactics and just get it in here. And hope that he doesn't get to Arrakis. That's probably our best bet. Fremkit's also just fine, but I think we gotta go ahead here. When it's a match as well, it's always pretty strong. Do we keep the dagger? I need War Master. This is such a great card for Margot. So good for her. But yeah, no, it was a shame to not make it. You know, and the thing is, was like I look back at like the 3 games we played. I actually don't even think I played. I had a pretty decent competition, all things being honest. Like in 3 games, that's not good. In 3 games, like all we missed was he's gonna have us beat here. Yeah, this is pretty bad. Yeah, we can't win. He's got daggers. He's going to deploy here or here or here. We cannot win this fight. There's not much we can do. So that's unfortuitous. But what are you going to do? But yeah, in all 3 games, like there was a missed win in the first game, having had so many other outs. Like, it was pretty wild. And the one we could get it, I just, like, unluckily found a way not to find it, which was what it was. He's used his signet ring. So, we can go here and just put it in and say, if you don't have recon, you can't win this fight. We could also just go accept contracts and just take, like, Spice Refinery. Which is also just totally fine. Tough decision. The only card I don't want to see is Seek Allies. Anything else, it's like, I don't really care what I draw. I am giving up the win, which sucks. Ah, Odin. Hey, man, I'll get to your comment in a second. It's a really tough decision. 6 out of 3. He's only got 1 card that gets him there. But if I do that and he is there, it kind of hurts. He could also have both daggers already, and I might not be able to win this at all. I think we just go Spice Refinery here. We pull our Convincing. This is a great card. Yeah, no, I would have been cool to make it through to the semis just on a content front. That would have been sweet. Unfortunately, it's just like, you know, it's the way it goes down sometimes. I didn't have any expectations of winning the competition. Like, I've never proposed or entertained like being like a great Uprising player. I think I'm okay. I think I'm fairly decent, but I'm not like I've never believed I'm like an elite level Uprising player. You know, Iximo is my game. That's my best format. So, to have 3 games where I played pretty good and had like 1 unlucky miss and 1 call which I got wrong, and that was it. I was done. Like, that's how it goes down. So, you know, is what it is. He puts it in, which makes me think that either he didn't have the daggers. Like, we were dead. Either he had the daggers to beat us, probably, or he had the city access. So, I don't think this is winnable. Once he goes Arrakis with his ring, like, it's kind of unwinnable. We just gotta hope that we do get to, like, Fremkit. We'll see what he does. Him going there and blocking... Oh, he just found Siege Ritual for Assembly Hall. Well, there we go. So we won't get into Siege regardless. It was impossible. When you find Siege Ritual immediately like that, that's crazy. Especially as he drew his Diplo. What a bailout. That's the one card that gets him to Siege immediately. That's crazy. That is crazy. Alright then. We're taking Warmaster for sure. Amazing card for Margot. Wizard in Wheels is probably good just for some extra spy access. It gives us a reason to go after those factions, get some resources. We are going to probably look to go down some Fremen synergy. We could go Unswerving, but the thing is, at the moment, like, I really like Watermaster's reveal, but early game you want to be playing the cards. So for now, I'm happy enough not to have the synergy. For the time being, it's okay. Yeah, he had everything. He had city access, he had the daggers, he had the lot, so we were never winning this fight. We made the right call in just picking up the Spice Refinery. Good decision. So yeah, would have been cool to have a semi just to be in it and record it, but was not to be, so that's the way it goes there. To go out and lose it by a victory point as well is pretty crazy. But I don't feel bad, like, you know, get a good time. Pick up Devour. First conflict is not a worm fight. We also re-pull Diplomacy, which is really bad, actually. It's actually really bad for us. Wow, I have no idea what to do. Friendkit Refinery? He's just going Refinery. It's all he's doing. He's going Refinery, High Council. It's all he wants to do. I don't think we ever get here if I don't do it now. Let me do it now. Not a great draw in terms of persuasion. It's all here. Well, I think if we don't do this now, we're just not getting it. And, like, he just wants to go High Council, kill. He's found his ring again, so there's nothing we can do about that. That's pretty insane. So he can just do that and go High Council anyways, which is pretty brutal. There's going to be a war over the Fremen with all this stuff going on. But yeah, I think that was fine. What do we do here? Part of me kind of doesn't want to play Seek Allies, but I think I just have to now. Yeah, this is a difficult position. What do we do here? Harvest contract's no good, because I don't have the water. Oh, actually, it's not true. We could go Dutiful Harvest free. And the logic of that being is that we can pretty much guarantee getting water here. And then we can take Hagar Basin straight away. That gets us to 7 money. And our hand is not really doing much else, is it? I think it's fine. This probably gets our spy on BG, which we do want. We want to take bumps on these factions anyways to get Wheels of Wheels powered up. I think this is a totally good move. With swords in hand, it's easy to make this. We'll do that. But yeah, no, the 3 games in the tournament were fun. I will say as well, like, the round 7 in Game 2 of Staban is, like, I think an all-timer of a round. Like, that's, like, round of the tournament. That was awesome to do that and be able to, like, record that and show it to you guys was pretty amazing, so. Looks like he's got his 7 already. Otherwise, he would have pulled the spy. So he will get Long Live the Fighters round 2, which is ridiculous in Staban 2x hands. Pretty ridiculous. Yeah, so this spy goes on BG. I think that's just got to be done. With 4 Persuasion in hand. See, I like Ecological. I actually think Ecological is a pretty decent reveal and good for Fremen bonding. Do we just go down Fremen now? It's not going to pair with Watermaster, but that's okay. Someone swerving on the side, I think will be of use. I'm going to do it. I guess there's a change of plans. But Unswerving's just always a decent card. I like Unswerving. Oh, Muad'Dib beats him to it. And beats him along with the fighters. Well, that's tough. He had 8. So, I could see... Yeah, Covert Operation he's taken all day. Undercover Asset's a great card for him. He'll take that. So he doesn't have to worry about influence. He can just use that just to go shipping. Yeah, that's pretty strong for him. We're going to play Devour for the extra water. We're going to play Devour for the extra water. We're going to punish him for using his knife there. That will be handy. That coupled with Watermaster, it's going to be good stuff. Now we don't have to go Haga Basin. Now we can actually go straight to, like, Deep Desert if we want. 1 water for 3 spice or 3 water for 6? We are kind of going down Swordmaster route, realistically. Because I've got to get this played. I think we do it this way. Also, making him having to go, like, Deep Desert on this fight, I can live with that. Shadow Contest is not the best fight in terms of, well, hold on to that for now. Shadow Contest is not the best fight in terms of, like, tempo. You know, it's rarely a match. Like, the bumps and the intrigues are nice, but it's not, like, the best thing in the world. So, if we can force, like, him to go deliver Deep Desert, and he's putting in double worms on this fight, he's also not getting any troops back. So he's kind of just spent. That's also going to be blocked here, so I think that's totally fine. Might even get Batter Refinery. Do we want to pull a card here? That'd be great. That'd be fine. They've only got 1 access card as the problem is the dagger. It's the only card that gets me up here. I don't think we draw, because, like, we're first reveal, 5 Persuasion is enough to do, like, Delivery Agreement or something, which is what we're probably after. So I don't think we're gonna pull here. Do we bother putting troops in here? He's got an Espionage. Is he just using his ring a lot here? I think he's using his ring a lot here. So I think we can put this in and get this this spice a lot of the time. Might not work out, if so, it's fine. It's one troop, it's not a disaster. But now we're ready to, yeah, we can look to go Swordmaster, and then we can start getting, you know, BGO can get played, Wheels Within Wheels can start working on doing some good stuff for us. Be able to, like, Dutiful, get Espionage first would be great. But yeah, this is definitely a kind of a go Swordmaster ready sort of game. No one else has any money as well. That's the thing that's nice, is that we can do this. And because we've got such a lockdown with this, with spies and everything, we can kind of shut people out and make more use out of our action economy. It's not a lot of use getting Swordmaster first if everyone else is just going to get the Swordmaster right away after. Which is kind of like one of those. Staban stays out of this. And I think he might use his ring here. So we might get second place. Although he might talk himself not using his ring now. Although he's running out of places to go. Like, that's his own flag. That's not bad. Could research station. No, he stays out of it as well. So I think that's a good read there. Recognizing that he's not getting involved. I didn't expect Staban to stay out of this as well. That's a good read. Look at that. Do I think I can get delivery agreement done this game? I think we can. I think we can get some achievable contracts. Not the best contract card in the game, delivery. But, you know, I think that's very achievable. Like, that's a good contract. This is definitely doable. Like, if we can just protect our water and just hit a deep desert at some point, and we can get that cashed in. So these are very achievable. Don't know exactly how long I'll be streaming today. I've got nothing else planned today, so we could be here for a little bit. One thing I'm interested in finding out as well with the rank queue is kind of how long games are going to take. In the XMO ranked, like, games typically would get finished before the end of the hour, which was nice. However, I think there's going to be a couple of things that are going to be interesting in this. A, I do think he's just found Strike Fleet, just peeled off for him. Oh my god. Yeah, that's ridiculous. So, one thing I think is going to make interesting is that I've found, like, a lot of my games in going to, like, round 8. There's not been that many round 7 finishes. I'm just going to turn the AC on, because it's very warm today. And the other thing as well that I'm interested in seeing is going to happen. Uprising is kind of a game, and it has been a thing which has been noted. There's been a lot of people, like, basically quitting games early. Unfortunately, the way Uprising is designed means that it is kind of a game where sometimes, like, by round 7, like, people are just straight out of the game. I think what you might find is when the time gets up to, like, sort of 55, 56, you will probably see some people that are behind will just quit out. Because they just want to get into the next rank queue. And I'll be honest, I can't really blame them. When you've got a queue that's every 30 minutes, like, those are breakpoints. So I wouldn't be surprised, like, see, like, randomly in around 7, like, someone who's, like, behind not continue the game. But I don't know. We'll see. Trade dispute is perfect for him, so he's just going to vomit in at Deep Desert. Although he doesn't have any troops. So it's not easy for him to win this. This could be interesting. Fremkit will force discard. What do we discard here? Do we just discard diplomacy? And then we'll probably look to go... Or do we just discard unswerving? Unswerving's not doing a lot for us right now. Yeah, this is fine. I might actually not play BGO. We might leave that. I'm kind of eyeing up going Dutiful Swordmaster. And then use Wheels Within Wheels to go to Espionage. By then we'll have the second bump here so we get some money for our trouble. BGO can reveal for free, plus this. And then we have like 5 persuasion. We can look at getting hold of like Parrot Compass because we want to target High Council. Double Agent isn't the worst thing going. We can go more Fremen. Yeah, we got some options. Let's pick up Refinery. High Council rebate contract comes off. These are all really, really good contracts for us. Very achievable. Is there ever any reason to go Privilege instead of Swordmaster here? I don't think so. Doesn't get involved. Just gonna hold on to that, Izzy. Interesting. I mean, that's... Wait, what? On this combat? He must not have drawn it. I can only assume he didn't draw access to go here. It's the only thing I can imagine. I don't see why on earth you would ever not go there. Where is he? How you doing, Yoke? Yeah, we're not bad, man. Wow, look at this. Just rinsing it in here off of Research Station. My god. Research Station Strike Fleet's going to win this fight. Damn. Yeah, we're not too bad, man. We didn't make it in the Sangluton tournament. We missed the cut by 1 victory point. It's pretty tough. But other than that, we're not too bad. Curious to see what rank modes are going to look like for us. So I'm not even that upset about not making it in the tournament. Like, I had no illusions of winning it, realistically. It would have been cool to be in a semi just to record it for the sake of that, but, you know, like, over the 3 games, I think I had a very decent tournament. You know, I had 1 50-50 call, which I went the wrong way, and I had 1 miss when I had all sorts of ways to win a game. And I had a incredible, like, round 7 in the 2nd game. I can't feel that bad, you know? I can't feel that bad. Where it goes down. You know what, everyone? I don't think I'm going Espionage. I think I'm going Spice Refinery. Yeah, exactly. It was just a brutal... Like, it's 80 people. Like, I got what, 11 out of 15 points, and my VP was like 28%, and I didn't make it. Oh, that's ridiculous. We're going to go Spice Refinery because we're just going to get so much water. We're going to be first to get to Deep Desert. No one can beat us to this, basically, unless he has specifically ambition. Like, there's so many resources to go for here. I don't see how we can ever turn this down. We use that spy. I'm not interested in drawing. And the money's good for us as well. Gets us our water. You know, we can threaten like High Council, so it wouldn't be such shades. There's conflict water all 3 spots. Right. I think it's time for us to go all in on the Fremen. Going all in on the Fremen now. Overthrow comes off. Hello. Oh. This is true. Yeah, he's worming, isn't he? Well, it's fine. The water's still useful. Yeah, it's a good point. Yeah, he's worming, so he can get there first. Well, if it's a walled fight, that's going to be awkward for him. We'll see what happens. If it's a walled fight, he'll take it, but it's not great for him. And they're all out there. There's 2 out there still. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, so what's the plan here? Ecological, I guess, is just going to go Fremkit. We're just going to triple draw now. I don't see a reason not to do that. High Council... He might only have his ring, though. Oh, his ring's there. Yeah, so he can just vomit in here. Okay. If he wins this fight, like, he wins the game, by the way, pretty much. So yeah, we'll go here, we'll triple draw. How am I getting a contract done here? What a ridiculous fight. And no one's in a position to do anything about it either. Like, I think he just wins here. It's pretty ridiculous. Craziness. Spice Freight is just like, it does this sometimes. It just comes out like that, and now he just scores so many points, it's going to be almost impossible to beat him. He wins this, that's 7 points. Like, Friendship, Alliance, Spiceless Flow, the game's done, so... Someone is going to have to somehow try and stop him. And I'm not sure how that's going to be done. Because I've got no combat intrigues, I've got no swords. The only thing we could consider doing is going gather support research station and just triple draw with the spy. Try to find unswerving loyalty and just beat him in terms of just sheer firepower. That's the only way we can win this. I think we might have no choice. That's not helping. How many more cards get me to council? Just the one. The alternative is we go privilege, sack this off. And, yeah, he's just digging for sword cards. That's all he's doing here. He's just going to dig for sword cards. That's all he's doing. Go privilege, try and find some swords. Gives us an extra action. We have options. We could go base and highliner with some swords. High Council's not helping us right now, so I don't think we worry about it. Let's see what we can find. I mean, it's technically 2 swords, right? There's unswerving. I'd say this looks pretty bad. I would say this looks pretty bad. Fucking Shaddam's favour. What a terrible card. What else can we do? We can still go research station. Do we go secrets BGO? I think we have to stop. We have to try. If we don't try, the game's over. We might as well pull the spy then. Nothing to lose. It's just not helping. That's all we can do is just go in and throw on swerving and hope that he somehow doesn't have any sword cards. Right? Like, what else can we do here? We have to kind of go research now anyways to get our spice must flow. Which is not guaranteed now. I don't know. Like, he's got... We have to try. We have to try. Like, we have a way of getting over the top. If someone else can beat him, then I don't really... I mean, Muad'Dib winning this fight is also not good. It's not great, but I think we just have to all go in and just hope that we beat him. I don't think there's anything else to do here. If I pull the sword, I mean, you never know. I have to try. I think there's no harm in trying here. We're going to pull both spies. There's the spice. Oh, we did get the spice must flow. Your spy comes off, but I don't care about it right now. He's saying nice one. He's suggesting he doesn't have it. Well, he had spring the trap anyways, so fine. Like, as long as someone beat him, it didn't really matter. Looks like he didn't have swords, so we made the right call in going over the top. Just he had spring the trap, which you can do nothing about. Wouldn't this would also been huge for us, because it is a match, a bump, and we have the spice. So, second place it is, but I don't regret the decision. Spring the trap kind of sucks, but hey. So, nothing for Muad'Dib's worm. His worm gets in 2 spice and 2 troops. So, I guess I can live with that. But we had to do something. All this spice here, by the way, is crazy. Protect the Sieges is next. I can't get any of these to field is the problem. Because by the time I get it, someone's gone there and taken it. I guess technically with special mission, that's not true. Special mission, like as long as I go to a harvest space and then use special to pull up the spy and take the spice, I can fulfill the intrigue, yeah. So I don't need to do it. I could do the card draw anyways here, so I'm going to take the 3. Sometimes people don't even take it, like, you know. Sometimes people just do other shit, but I think this is actually fine. Also, Bubba was just peeled off there. There's my other contract. So that solves that issue. We can just go there now and take that, and that's done. This is probably just going to get played at, like, Arrakis. If I put the spy down, this is worth 2 more. We have to get the contract done, however, so that we can just cash this for its point. It's a lot of money, but it's not a bad thing. He had ambition. Fair enough. Yeah. I mean, this is a forced move. I mean, it's forced. Choir contract comes out. That's actually probably pretty good for us. Do we have likelihood of getting that next round? I could do it like Signet Ring. I need to get this. Only person who hasn't got it is Yellow, and Yellow's got no prospect of getting this anytime soon. So, I think next round, like, accept contract, High Council is totally fine. It means that I can't get to privilege, which is a bit unfortunate, but yeah, what are you gonna do? We are gonna see him take Guild Spy and just put it there, and if he can find a Spiceman's foe, that's gonna be pretty bad. Not as much we can do about that. This is a force move. Muad'Dib has to do that. You don't really have a whole lot to buy. Do we just go espionage here? Just get some spies down? I could spy this and use Weavers within Wheels to grab that. That's actually a nice move. I like that. That's actually a really good move. So put that there. We're gonna put this here. If we get that, we can then move this to wherever we want. Unfortunately, didn't find Fremen to get the Watermaster spice. It's, you know, it's unfortunate. It's not a big deal. Highline access is in diplomacy. I don't have any way of getting there otherwise, and it's that. Yeah, I've the spy got put there very early in the game and hasn't moved, so otherwise that would be a totally reasonable move, but not really. Hello, Staban spies. Hello, Staban Guild spy. Well, good thing there's only one faction you can get to. I mean, that's the plan, yeah. We can wheels, grab this. We can go here, we can go here. And then we'll kind of see how the ground looks. What as Haven comes off? If the game goes long, we could find a point out of this. We'll see what happens. Like, we can definitely get hooked. The problem is, I can get hooked, but the odds of getting worms in afterwards is, like, I think virtually zero. But who knows? Everyone's on 5 here. This is a fight they'd very much both like to win. The intrigues are there. I'm sure we'll see swords. No! Wow. So he did have the swords, he was just waiting to see if someone would play. That's pretty gutsy. It didn't make sense for both of them not to have swords. I was like, what? How is that possible? Okay. So Muad'Dib's game is looking pretty cooked here. Looking very bad for Muad'Dib now. Battle for Arrakis it is. There's wheels. We have to get this, right? This has got to be the pick. It's got to be that. We need the bump. We need the help. Sardaukar has some interesting use. How likely is it I'm getting Spice Must Flow this round? Or next round? I think the game goes 8 rounds. With 2 cards that give me no persuasion, that's the problem. How else am I getting these bumps, though? I think I have to try. That's pretty rough. Just put the spy there. That's pretty rough. Missed it. Well. Welp. About that. No, I mean, we can. Although the water would be good for, you know, doing water stuff. If I had to spy, that would be easier. Also, just revealing for the water is good. You just Arrakis double draw. Like, there's just no issues with that. God, what a terrible spot this is. I don't think we have enough. We don't have enough persuasion to get spice. I've got 3 persuasion. Like I can't get spiceless flow here. That's the thing that's making this awkward. It's possible. We'll try. It's pretty unlikely. Is he just ripping highliner here? Gonna do that for now. I think he's gonna rip it at liner. And if he doesn't rip it at liner, he's not getting involved. So I think this is fine for now. So we can go privilege. We can get a couple of draws. And like High Council is doable. But it's pretty tough. If we pull BGO, then we've got a spy here, and we do have that, so we just don't flip. We don't flip that. Muad'Dib has to go in here. He's got no choice. Like it's only worth a point for him, which is really bad. Guild Spy gets used, because it's obviously not doing a ton right now. So we just dagger, double draw, and we'll kind of see what happens. I don't think there's anything else really to do. Can basically make a call depending on what we draw. Convincing and Diplo. That is not enough for Spiceless Flow on its own. So let's skip this and see what we find. Contingencies, not doing a whole lot. Do I care about this spot? So there's no Spiceless Flow to be had here. Just had to find BGO, basically. He's blowing the wall, but can't get to... Oh, he's expecting to come second, that's why, I think. He doesn't have a way of getting the worms in, though. Like, he has no water. And Desert Power never came off. Why would you blow the wall here? He must be assuming he's not going to win the fight. So what do we do then? This is our upcoming hand, which is not good. We've also got no green access. So we're kind of in a weird spot where it's like... Do we just Diplo deliver supplies? Do we high cancel it now? No idea what's the best move. Yeah. I think it's going to be high council now. Yeah, we do have one access card. I don't know how often we get to deliver supplies, but I guess we also have Highliner. We can Highline... Yeah, we're going. We can Highline and use Smuggler as well. Like, we're going to have like 10 spies. So either spot is good. Yeah, that's just where we're at here. Put this down here. So we'll see how we go. Yeah. I mean, this can Highline, because I am going to have enough spice. 2 from the combat, 1 reveal. I'm going to have 10. And we've got water coming as well. This is why I love ecological. It's Throne Bond. Like, being a reveal for that water is so good. There's not many cards in the game that reveal for water. Ecological revealing for that End Persuasion. Amazing. So we can trash that. Doesn't really do anything. Do we buy anything here? I don't know that we do. I guess Rebel Supply is about the only card I'm interested in buying. We'll take Rebel. Ooh, that's a good card as well, actually. I mean, I'd probably never get Highliner, but I can dream of it. Take that as well. Yeah. I don't expect to get there, but, you know... I can principally have it so I have a chance. You know, I could BGO and put a spy there, because if he highlines first, then he has to use his spy, and I can highline after. So I could go BGO this and highline it there. Like, there's definitely ways of making it work. It can be done. Propaganda is interesting. So much for the wall blowing up. So we could, like, go Secrets Highliner. We could definitely do that. Secrets Highliner, Research Station. I don't have any way of getting to Privilege. And it's not likely that we draw Privilege access. Also, no one else can get there anyway, so I don't think that spy's that good. I can only draw 1 card. Like, Research is already spied anyways, so... We probably just run it in at Research Station while we can. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. So there's 1 Highliner. We'll see. I mean, if he doesn't have a second action, he might Highline a round 2. He might go, like, Haga Basin Highline, and then we can get in after with BG on Secrets, so... We'll see. I think, yeah, Research Station, we'll just do it immediately. Oh, he might go Research Station Highliner. I don't know what he's going to do. The winning this fight is getting pretty hard, though. Yeah, so Deep Desert Highline is the plan. Is this fight remotely winnable? Probably not. But I guess I got nothing else to do but try. See what we draw. Rebel Supplier and Unswerving. That is a distinct lack of green access. Yeah, I have 10 points, but, like... Well, I mean, Spiceman's Flow, Friendship, that's 9. Oh, yeah, Smugglers is 10, isn't it? Of course, I'm paying that point. Forget about that. I have a fair chunk of spice, so... There we go. This is gonna be worth points to whoever wins it, though. Like, this is like 3 points for whoever wins this. Except he doesn't have a way of getting worms in. Unless he goes Haga Basin, but he's never winning the fight, so it comes down to Shaddam here. And it's going to be worth 3 points for him, minimum, so he does do it. Let's see, he might have access. Like, we'll see what happens here. There it is. So basically, does he have an extra point in hand? That's what this is going to come down to now. We have to draw and try to see what happens. What do we pull? Make a keeper. I guess it doesn't really matter where this goes. So we can't win the fight. And that's pretty much that. So, does he have secure spice? Does he have a Spiceman's Flow? That's what it's going to come down to. I don't think it's worth us highlining. I don't think it's worth... I don't know if it's going to be worth highlighting. We're going to get an idea of what it reveals. We can highline, but the spice might be important. Like, 5 spice could be pretty significant here. He's got buy access and guild spy. Oh my god. That's pretty sick. I don't know if he can get the guild spy reveal off. Okay, well that doesn't really matter. He's going to get in front here. We were never targeting it, so it's not that relevant. We'll see what he reveals and work it out from there. I guess he doesn't have the Spice's Flow then. No, he doesn't. Let's do some maths here. The problem is if I highline and I don't beat him, he beats me on spice. I lose spice tiebreak. If I go deliver supplies, I finish on 8 spice and he finishes on 7. So I think I don't think I go highline here. I think I'm better off just making sure I win the spice tiebreak. How much strength can I have? 18, 20, 21, 24. How many intrigues have gone out? Let's have a look. Spring's gone. Not many swords have been seen. He's going to get the match anyways. He'll get that point and that point. But I'm just ahead on spice. So it basically means he has to have specifically this to win. So the only card that wins in the game is that. I think we just take the point. I think this is the way to do this. There is an issue. He might come over us, but you know, we've got some swords, we've got some strength. As long as we don't finish last, I think we don't get involved and we keep the spice for tie breaks. I think 5 spice is pretty significant here. in a fight that's very expected we're going to win. If he's got secure spies, then whatever. Where he goes down. It just comes down to intrigues. I mean, if he has another big one, he wins. Water liked it apparently. Water liked it a lot. Spice's power. That's a retreat. That's a spice retreat is what that is. Oh my god. I think we... I think he has to have secure spice to win the game. Because now we just get spice, whatever happens. Here come the swords. I had to expect he had a few. The intrigue would be nice. I don't think the intrigue's that relevant for us. There's a couple of intrigues we score. Red saying that Paul's cost him the game. That's Dune Imperium, buddy. And I think it just comes down to, yeah, secure spice is the only thing... Oh, now we win, because now we've got free spice, so... He has to just... Yeah, secure spice is the only thing that wins him this game. There's one intrigue. If he's got it, he's got it. You shrug your shoulders. But nothing else pairs here. That helps. That helps. He could have double matches. That's the other thing. But the odds of him having that is so low, I think we can disregard it. He didn't in the end. We would have won on tiebreak, which is cool. But yeah. I think that was the right call there. I think that was the right call just to say, and basically say, you need to have specific endgames. Yeah, I didn't expect to pull it myself. That makes me feel a lot happier about my life. Although, funny enough, if he did have the double match, it doesn't matter as well. So it's a completely meaningless pull, but it looked good. Just, you know, just bink it off. But I think that was the right call, just to say, well, I'm just going to win on Spice almost all the time. Unless he has a couple of specific intrigues. And if he's got them, then I don't think it matters. I suspect these were swords in the end that he just didn't need. Yeah, no, you're right, Hi. Don't worry, I get what you mean, man. That was pretty much just binged it. But that was a good scrap. That looked kind of bad for a while. Definitely our deck was not amazing, but we got some very cool Fremen synergy that got us a lot of resources that really helped. Smuggler's saving at the end there, managing to realize if we can just stall, we could go there. But once all that carnage happened, it's like, yeah, I think just protecting the spice, like 5 spice is very significant. That's a big tiebreak decider. So I feel fairly justified in the decision. As well as I think if he's got us beat, we're dead anyways, so it doesn't matter. It's like I could win this fight. What's this fight worth to me? 1 point. I might as well just take the spies. I think that's better. GG. It's a tough scrap. Right, now, as is the problem with the rank queue, and as I think a lot of games are going to go just beyond the hour, so I guess we're just going to go ahead and play in a lobby game for now. But yeah, I think a lot of the time, you're going to miss that hour cutoff, I think. I mean, that's just happened, yeah. So we're down to, like, yeah, you can see here. Like, it just is what it is, so... so we'll play a lobby game while we're waiting here. But I suspect you're going to see this a lot where games get missed. But that's fine. Damn it! Someone got there before us. That sucks. I'll make a game, what the hell. So I can get obliterated. That's totally fine. But yeah, I think like sometimes I'm just trying to find something here. I apologize. I do think sometimes like, and I've seen before in like other things as well, where it can be easy to. I didn't mean to do that. Like there are times like min max for like as many points as humanly possible, and I think there are a couple of times where you don't. Where I think somebody just take what's there in front of you, and just play percentages. And I think that was one of those. I didn't see the need to like get it all in. Well, I just don't think we win often enough for it to really matter. Maybe it's just because I'm old and jaded and miserable. Maybe, perhaps, but that's just how I think that's just how I see it. Sometimes I think you just gotta not play it safe, but just sometimes you just don't need to lose your mind and chase. Sorry, everyone, I'm just getting a message here. I just need to check. Sorry, apologies for this. I need to look at this. There we are. But yeah, I do think as well, like, there's definitely going to be situations, and there's going to be times where, like, I think that's one of the things I'd argue in, like, in the third game for the competition, where sometimes, like, you've got to be willing to make that, like, that sort of play and kind of roll dice a little bit. And you're always going to be guessing a bit as to whether you should or you shouldn't. Like, you never really know exactly. And how one person calculates percentages to another is like going to be completely different, and that's fine. There's no issues with that. That's a judgment process that I think in Ixima I used to get fairly right fairly often. In Uprising, it's a little harder. I don't know the game as well. I've not played it anywhere near as much. And there's always stuff to be learnt. And of course, Uprising is very swingy. So sometimes, like, you can make a decision, it seems the right thing to do, and it just turns out to be the wrong side of the percentages. And there ain't a whole lot you can really do about that. So and that's fine. I'm willing to accept that and live with that. So. I suppose while we're here, we're waiting. So a few things to mention about. Well, I've got all your attention. If you didn't catch earlier, I did mention the Sanctuary tournament. We didn't make the cut. We lost out by a victory point, which was, sucks. I don't feel that bad. I think we had a pretty good competition all in all. I got unlucky one game where there was an out, but I should have had so many others. And the one out I did, the game conspired in a way where it's like I just didn't see it. And then in the third game, had a 50-50, made the wrong decision. Still had winning chances at the end, and just got intrigued out. Other than that, I think for 3 games, I think I played pretty good. But yeah, 11 out of 15, not good enough to qualify is, I said all tournament. I said, like, you got to win 2 games out of 3 to get through, and we nearly squeaked it. In the last game where the guy finished like 11 points in second, that was enough to beat us by a point. So, that's a shrug. You can't feel too bad about that. Happy to have played some half-decent games. We had the Staban round 7 in game 2. Just turn the AC on for a moment. Yeah, we had the Staban round 7 in game 2, and that was something that we get to keep on this channel. That was very cool. That was very cool, so I can't feel remotely bad about that. But yeah, so now obviously, yeah, we're into like the say with the rank system now with Uprising, which has been a topic of a bit of debate in regards to what it should and shouldn't have. Everyone's ELOs have not been reset. They've only been halved as they normally do, which has annoyed one or two people, but I don't think that really matters, particularly in the long run. I mean, I would say that because I don't care about it, but I don't think in the long run it really matters. If you're worried about people, oh, they're really good X-Men players, and then they stop playing since Uprising, well, in 2 months, their rank is gone. And you can't see it anyways on the ELO, on this anyway, until they're a master, so I don't think it makes a blind bit of difference. The thing that's been more interesting and that people have been talking about with Ranked is that it is running as just straight official, straight out of the box, which means that Guild Spy is in the game. And this has been a source of consternation, we'll say, in the chat, in regards to, especially on Direwolf Discord, if you guys are on that, there's been plenty of people talking about their disappointment, we'll say, that it is currently on the game, because of course in the community version that's played in TTS Club, Guild Spy was taken out a long time ago, but it's not in this version of the game. I think that you could it's one of those where it's like I don't think it really hugely matters. Well, it doesn't. It doesn't. Also, I just actually closed the game, by the way. Sorry. If anyone wants to join the game, by the way, feel free. I don't mind. Or you can just sit here and wait for chat for 20 minutes, whatever you want to do. But yeah, so there's been a lot of chat about like should Guild Spy be in this game mode, and I think again it's because people are used to playing without it existing, and now it's back. It's like people are a bit annoyed about that. It's sort of ish similar to when XIMO went live and people were talking about like Talaxu Master and Web of Power. But of course those games never got removed. Or those cards never got removed, so it wasn't a big deal. But now we're playing the game that has been banned in competitive play, and on their official app, on Doom Digital, it exists. It is what it is. I don't have any expectations that the devs will remove it. I don't have any suspicion that will happen anytime soon. If they do, great, but I don't expect it. But who knows? Alright then, let's have a look at this game and see how we go. What position for us? Choice of strong leaders. This is a insane Staban row. My god. I just have to take them. I can't let that go further down. Guild Spy, the Imperium card. It has removed in the competitive play in TTS Club for a while because it's just not healthy, and it can be quite easy to abuse, especially if you get it early and you can just dominate games without doing a whole lot. But it's not been removed on this, and I don't expect that it will. It might. That'd be cool, but I don't expect to see it happen anytime soon. If the guys here can't get an events going on their events tab, I have no expectation they can remove Guild Spy from the rank queue. I think it's a case of just have to live with it. It exists, and you're just gonna have to deal with it, kids. I will say at least in this game that the Imperium row is. How many cards are in the Imperium deck in Uprising? It's like what? 58, 59 or something like that. The only problem with Guild Spy is when it comes out early. Like in the last game, Guild Spy came out, but it was like round 5, and that's like, you know, it's a coin flip whether it's of any use or not. It might just be you're buying a spy for free persuasion, and that's fine. Yeah, Imperium row, 64. So 69 cards in the Imperium deck. You know, a nice number. Which means you're not going to see it all that often. What a hand! Huh. Well... Wow. I guess we're just only revealing, right? What a draw. Oh my god. Yeah, not a lot we can really do with this hand. In fourth position, this is as dire as it gets. Because you're never getting here. These daggers are never going to be worth anything, except unless you go Assembly Hall. Oh my god. We're never getting this. Wow, we're getting that? I'm shocked. Okay. I think the only logical thing we can do is Dutiful for this and just reveal for, like, Spectacle. Or if someone reveals over Spectacle, we'll just go Assembly Hall. Like, what else can we possibly do here? This is just out-and-out violence from all of them. I don't know why he put in 2 troops here. I think he's early revealing for Public Spectacle, by the way. I have a feeling, usually when people do this, it's because they want to early reveal and, like, kind of ensure they're going to pick up some reward of some kind. That tends to be a lot of what that tends to be. Not always. Or he's got double daggers. He's just like, well, I just want to get as many troops in as I can and make use out of them. But yeah, what? In full position, that's as bad as it gets. Good grief. But we're just going to have to reveal. Like, there's no way around this, is there? Obviously, Spectacle is like one of Staban's best cards. It's a strong card anyways, but especially for Staban, who obviously has problems getting faction access. You know. It's a thing. If he only reveals and takes this, I am just going to go Assembly Hall. Like, because this is good, this is good, this is good. Other cards that could come out are good. But yeah, that's... I can't remember the last time I pulled Staban and played... This is the only hand that gives you no city or triangle access. These 5 cards out of 9. It's the only hand that comes out like this. It gives you no access to here or here. Dire, dire. We just have to reveal, right? I really do want to use a dagger, but we just never see this. We just gotta do what we gotta do. Brutal. Brutal. It was double daggers. That's why he did it. Fair enough. Took the refinery double draw. Okay. Yeah. Realistically, I knew that. But again, like, if I'd have pulled Spy Master, if I got, like, Spy Master and Guild Envoy, or Covert Operation, any combination of those 2 cards, like, I'm perfectly happy with that. The problem we've now got is that this hand is about to repeat as well. That's the one issue with Staban. If you get a really bum first hand, is that your 3rd round is going to look probably identical. At least we got some money, but... Man, more good cards. Reliable Informant's great. That's a nice little Staban card. Yeah, just... What a tough draw that was. What a tough draw. Gurney's got instant siege access. Now Deliver Supplies comes out, which is such a good contract, but it's no good for us, really. Yeah, yeah. But that's what happens when you're seat 1 and you go Fremkir and you got 2 daggers, you kind of just gonna go put them in a lot of the time. Because you're like, well, I might as well use these daggers for something. Anyways. No Spectacle yet. So I think we're just forced to, like, try to hit one of these spaces, put up the spy immediately. But I don't think I go High Council right away. Obviously, because that contract, I'd love that. But also, that's a great spot just to hit with Spectacle itself. That'd be pretty good. Basically, we've got to put spies down in places we're going to use them, at least for the time being. We're not going to be really putting them in holding spots here. It's just not going to happen. And we might even be able to fandangle a way where we get here round 3 and then go like High Council, then grab that. Although this hand is going to be really difficult. I don't know, my third hand looks like this and some other card. I don't know what it's going to be. Yeah, but I want to be going... You saying put the spy... But if I don't put the spy here, I can't afford High Council. Because I don't expect to get back to here. I can see if I get back to there. Let's go grab the basic spice. I don't need to use my signet ring right now. Let's wait for some information. Because High Council's really fucking strong. I mean, we could also play for Swordmaster. I don't know. What's that? Yeah, that's what I expected. Maybe. That's why I'm not using my ring yet. I'm kind of waiting to see what happens. If he goes in like that, then we don't need to worry about it. We'll see. We got flexibility. We're not doubling every round. I think that's asking a lot. We just tie, don't we? Yeah, we can't win the fight. I actually think, if anything, I'm going to put the spy here. I want to get this access. If this spice, we can do this. I like that. I'm going to do that. Give me intrigue. Yeah, what the hell? Give me an intrigue. Detonation. Okay. Cool. If we pull our signet ring, then it's fine. What I want to do is we can double bump, and then we can start hitting shipping, which is always really good for Staban. We just can manipulate resources however we want. I don't think this spy's in huge danger, and if it don't get it, it's fine. I can play around. We have public spectacle, so we have like the flexible card. I had both of them. Fair. Did you buy around one? Paracompass, that was it. Okay. It'd be good if I get more spy generation, which I don't have currently. Let's take a repair and move on with our lives. This also gets us to free water as well, potentially. So we might be able to ransom this for a little bit. Could go here, then here. Like we got some options. We'll get second place here. And assuming it's not like trade dispute or sieges, we can hold on to this for a bit. We can probably go like here, and then still get to this. We can do whatever we want, so. Because I don't think Shaddam is going here and paying for the water very often. Steersman's out there now, by the way. There's a fun High Council card. There's a reason to go High Council. We do pull the ring. Yeah. I've done that before. I've done it before, like, with, like, where I'll just draw a shitload of cards and just say, well, I'm last reveal. People could just peel off a big card for us. It's fine. We might still get it anyways. We could technically play for it. We can still go Spice Refinery and use Spectacle. Or Spice Refinery and use the Dagger and Peel. We can still get it. We can do all sorts of things. We could just run it in at Highline. Other options. Spy is pretty tempting. Problem is he might just go High Counter and reveal for Steers. That's the problem. So I think getting Steers is kind of hard here. Here's a match. I convince myself. Yeah, I know I have to not play Spectacle to get Steers. Steers is like, because he's already got the High Council money, he's probably dead, so it's fine. We don't need Steers to win this game. Be nice. But if we were going to go for Steers, I would have played this all differently anyways. I would have already set myself up to go High Council. Which we haven't, so it's okay. So he's just going to do that. That's what he's ever going to do. Someone timestamp that. That's an attractive looking contract for us. What do we want to do with this then? That's the next complication here. I kind of need to play this. Just got discerned where we put this. Just spying up this is fine, because we're going to get the spy from the combats. We use that for Spectacle. So probably just blocking this up just seems okay. We got no spice to put there. We don't need the faction spy. That'll do that. So I'd probably just block up this or this. Whichever way around we want to do those. I mean, we could also just... Yeah, we can just do it ourselves and spy that. But it's not really doing a whole lot is the problem. He's playing like he's got 8, doesn't he? Oh, I mean, go Fremkit that. It's very doable. Gonna need some spice, though, to, like, get back to here. I'm gonna get spice from the combat. That's why I'm kind of less interested. But where else am I doing with the ring here? Not much. Yeah, there's not much else we're doing, I guess, in the end of the day. I'm not going to put any more. If he decides to, like, lose his mind... You rung that. It eases ring on that? I'm looking at the wrong list of things. Recon. So, we'll see how this plays out. Yeah. So... Assumably, he's going to get there first. What are we buying for 5? Guild Envoy is going to just be totally fine here. Yeah. It's a shrug. I love how this is hiding for review, and obviously I've just got the pop-out chat, so like, everyone can see it. It's kind of funny. Yeah, that's how he's going to get his water, which is fine. Doesn't have the access there, so he'll just buy it, which is totally fine. Yeah, he got there first. Guild Envoy is totally fine. Basically our diplomacy reward. Ah, Junction Headquarters also as well. Man, all these 6 costers, that would be really good for us. Damn it. We'll take Guild Envoy. Now Truth Trance comes out. God damn it. I don't think we buy any more. That's fine for now. I'm not interested in more. Prepare the ways. We got 1. I'm not a big fan of buying. I don't like buying, especially more than 1, until you've got the persuasion here. Just the 6. So he never had it. But he's got his choice. Surely you take priority here, right? Judgment of the Cause is a good reveal. Like, Judgment of the Cause reveal is great. The priority seems the obvious, likely pick, so... Alright then. And then Covert Op will put some spies down. So that will go. That will go. I imagine he goes here and here. Mainly. So we just have to make this up. We need to get our Swordmaster going. That's going to be pretty important for us. We'll see what our 5th card is. Goes that way instead. Okay. It's a choice. Why would you go there? Just to have it, I guess. Sure. I mean, that's the thing with Shaddam. If you, as long as you don't have your Swordmaster, it's hard to fight. Because every other round, you can't deploy. All the time. That's the problem. Get that there. See if we pull our ring or not. We do not pull our ring. Okay. I kind of like going refinery. Just because we've got the flag. It saves our spice. It also gives me a deploy spot, and bonus spice here would be decent. So yeah, we'll go here, get our 5 Slurry that way. We'll make a limp. And then we can Swordmaster, and then Guild Envoy something. And we can buy ourselves a Winning Woman, you know, to fill out our deck. You know, gotta get that BG synergy going. Probably try and get that if that's somehow still there. Getting access to this wouldn't be the worst thing. But you got refinery flag, like you could have a lot of money in this game. Anyways, so here comes the deep desert from Gurney. It's not the best combat to be having to deep desert in. Doesn't give you troops. I said it this last time. It's not often a match. So it's kind of awkward to go deep desert on this and like put it all in. Like this is an overkill. I don't think you should be going anywhere near this heavy. Like you win the fight, sure, but it's like at what cost? I'm not a big fan of going heavy on this. I have not completed the Weeding and Steam achievement. I just hasn't come across it. I haven't done the Fade one. I don't care about them. There are 3 achievements. I haven't done Weeding Woman. I haven't done the Fade achievement, and I've never gotten a 6-cost card in my hand with Talaxian Master. Those are the 3 achievements I've never done. Leaving shipping open does give him the chance to go shipping himself. And there are going to be question marks regarding what to do here. It might not be my problem. I think we leave our spy here. I don't see a reason to pull that. Not this hand. Yes. But all in all, so far, I think we're doing okay. We're doing okay. This is a totally fine start. There's gonna be work to do. We'll see how we go. The one thing we need to kind of hope is that Gurney doesn't just snowball conflicts here. This fight's not necessarily going to help him. We're getting the contract, 100%. If that's still there, we absolutely take that. Also, that gives us this friendship as well, so then privilege is open. Absolutely taking that. Never not taking that. Also, I have to discard, so the odds of me getting enough for Strike Fleet is it's impossible. I have Public Spectacle. I can make Paul Atreides' life really, really uncomfortable. Also, the money's good. I want the bump as much as anything else. This is... I don't think that's happening. It gives them something to think about. Yeah, so he doesn't want to. He doesn't want using steersman going to deliver supplies. I want the money as well. It's fine. I just don't think I'm getting here very often. Not in this game. Like we're doing a lot of shipping. Probably some. But we might even go High Council more than once. I can definitely see that happening. Going between. Now, there's some very nasty battle cards out there. So, we got our match. We'll see how it plays out. There's more. Besides, it's a bump that we could, you know, you find opportunism, you find change allegiances, we find shadow alliances. This is the thing, like, when you get that third bump, I never, and this early in the game, I never regard it as useless. It's always, more often than not, you can find something to do with it. Shadow alliance, change allegiances, opportunism. We decide to go heavy on it. Like, I don't ever think it's useless, but funny. Did not expect that to turn up. It really is just for this, though. How many cards am I cycling next round? Am I cycling 2 cards? No, I'm gonna buy it. We're gonna cycle a couple of cards probably here, and then next round we can just straight guild envoy it. I'm gonna buy it. We can always like come here. What we could look to do is like we can always guild envoy to like here, discard space-time folding to draw 2, and then trash space-time folding on the discard. So I think that's just basically spending 1 for a future draw. I think it's okay. That hurts. What was that? Tactical option. Okay, it's not the worst. But now he's got the garrison. That's a bit unfortunate. Spice Raiders. No one has the match. No one has the match. If I go Spectacle, I can't shit. I could spy this in the hope that... Oh no. What do? How do we want to play this? Kind of want to get to this because Detonation's not really doing anything for us this game. So I kind of want to spin it. It's kind of hard for us to get the money. Obviously, we can just go Refinery, which is probably what we'll do. Refinery and Privilege, play it from there. It's our ring. So I'm trying to think about it. Go here, the ring. Get 5. We could put a spy like here by an intrigue. Or we could put the spy here, go here, and then use the ring's intrigue to put it back there. Because it's going to be very hard for anyone to get a spy here, because I'm going to cover the spot up, so... That's not what I went to press. Do need High Council though. I'm not gonna put it there for now. We're in no run. I can put the spy back and just not buy an intrigue. But the extra draw here gives us, like, we can Signet Ring, High Council, we can do a variety of things. We got options. Because I want my Prepare the Way to work. That's why. our next hand is probably going to be awkward. We don't actually have a great deck. We've got, like, 3 cards in our deck that are, like, cards we want to be using. Which is not enough. Is he lining up for Deep Desert and run it in? I just want to do it. Like, I don't think it makes a big difference. What on earth is red plucking to do here? That's unfortunate, but it's okay. It's fine. You'd think that with Gil wouldn't be the worst thing. Yeah, I think that's okay. I think everything's fine here. Let's just get this done and there. Yeah, that's much to do there. Putting the spy there was certainly not unreasonable. But I don't think the spice is that meaningful for us right now. And then the spice just kind of like there. It's kind of not really doing anything. We're still in... We've got spectacles, so we want to be putting spies in the places we want to visit, ideally. So that's, like, not somewhere great. Eh... Go both ways. I mean, there's pros and cons to both. We will not recall. Is there any way to get the spice together for like a Sardaukar hit? Pretty unlikely. Eh, it's fine. Unfortunate timing. Okay, that gets us our money for that. He'll take that. That's obviously what he's playing for. Although it's hard for him to have 6 here with 3 cards. Very hard for him to have 6. So, we're still in a decent spot at 6. You know, we're doing okay. We're doing okay. The question's going to be when do we... It's going to be what we want to do with Guild Envoy. That's going to be the tricky call. I don't know what we're waiting for here. Yeah, that was unfortunate. Nah, what are you gonna do? Not that worried. Yeah, just the 4. Someone's going for their achievement. So he's gearing up for some action here. What do we draw with? Arrakis. Okay. Not a massive rush to hit this. Also, just going Guild Envoy and just discarding the dagger right now is, like, not cost, because I've got the repair. There's also the very significant question of what the hell am I doing here? So... probably Envoy has to go Fremen in some fashion. The one issue with Guild Envoy is that basically the penalty for Guild Envoy if you go Desert Tactics can be irrelevant because you just discard the card you're going to trash anyways. And ideally with Spectacle, you want to send Spectacle here anyways, so... sending Guild Envoy to this is not a great place to be. Probably just taking a draw and discarding that is at least okay. Well, I'd say that's a sometimes you get lucky. I don't see a reason to put this in yet. Is anyone... am I ever getting money out of this if I just limp? I think so. I'm gonna make a limp here. That's pretty sick. To be fair, Guild Envoy is a great card to have if you're buying Spice Must Foes fairly early. I mean, this card was... this and Panopticon got me to the Beast Invitationals a year ago, because I just spam bought Spice Must Flow, and then just used Guild Envoy to discard Spice Must Flows to buy more Spice Must Flows, and just jammed a line someone, and no one could do anything about it. It didn't feel great, but it worked, so... Well, we lose a dagger, which is irrelevant. I would rather hold the dagger... I'd rather hold Spice Must Flow than the dagger. We do need the Spice. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Persuasion. If I use Prepare the Way, it's actually not easy. It's kind of weird. It's not easy to get the Spice Must Flow if I use Prepare the Way. But it also makes it more likely that we find Public Spectacle, which we do kind of need to see. I've only got the 1/2 Persuasion card as the issue. I've only got 3 in the deck. Kinda can't believe I got that. That was pretty outrageous. This would have obviously been even better. But hey. If I do this, I think I have to go Assembly Hall. basically all the time to have any chance of getting Spice Must Flow. I do need to see Prepare. Let's see Spectacle. Spectacle's not going to draw is the problem. So, yeah. The Dagger's not really doing anything. It's kind of close. We're putting the Spy whatever we do. I think with this in hand, I think we use the Dagger. That's about as good a draw as we could have had. That's pretty crazy. Let's get rid of that. Contingency is not nothing. It's pretty good. So we just go Dutiful and probably just reveal, I guess. Where do we want to put the Spy is going to be the next interesting question. I guess just back to Observation. Like, we kind of need this. So, yeah. Like I said, this is always a game with our deck construction. We're always, like, going up this top end of the board a lot here, so... Especially having got our match early. Like, we're kind of, like, just playing... Not really much of gold in the board. Interesting. Why would you do that, sir? Because you have by access. The only logical reason. Because you want to get ahead on this alliance. Doesn't really make any sense. How prepared am I to throw swords at this? Yeah, it's either here or here. It's pretty close. We have our signet ring. So I kind of like putting it on Arrakis for the draw. And to be honest, we probably get here first anyways, because like he doesn't have the bump. He might go shipping and buy the bump. But like we're gonna get here before Gurney does. So I don't think this spot's in huge particular in danger. So I might just Arrakis it for the double draw. Oh yeah, I didn't even spot the Arrakis contract. Oh yeah, if that's out there, then 100% we put on Arrakis. I wasn't even looking at the contracts. I was gonna look at it now. I was like, oh yeah. Nah, we'll definitely grab that, put the Spy there, and then we can just shift that out to wherever we want. Sounds good. The Arrakis Spy Troop contract is so good. So good. Yeah, we could also have done it there. I mean, to be fair, we can use Prepare the Way anyways. We don't need the Spy then. We can definitely do that just for the intrigue. Wow. Well, a lot happened there. He's used Unexpected Allies now for Arrakis, and then he's Strike Fleeing. So his garrison's going to be enormous. That was interesting. It'd be a bit sad not to pull our ring. I kind of would like that, but I think like the intrigues, there's nothing we can't lose the Spiceless Flow. So using the Prepare is makes sense. Just grab the intrigue and rock and roll. Yeah, it's kind of weird, but the thing is, like, we're gonna get a Spy from here anyways, so like, and we're gonna have the money either from the fight or from using contingency. So, although I'd have to now use the swords to get the money, so we're kind of in a bit of a weird spot. Let's go Assembly. We might pull it again anyways. It's kind of weird. It's a bit greedy. But I'm gonna make the move. We pull it, we pull it. We do not. We find a Ornithopter, which is fodder for spinning. Fodder for spinning. Do we use the swords here? I don't think so. Using it and not getting the money would be pretty bad. We've had some good draws. I mean, we had a dodgy one earlier, but play percentages. Sometimes they go wrong. We just had to not hit that. But then it's like things like this. I'm not even that scared because even if you pull it, like you've got chances to just redraw it anyways. So it's always slightly better than people think. Yeah, we could ship with that if we don't pull access here. We'll see. We got options. Lining a third Spiceless Flow of this deck, though, is looking difficult. Guild Envoy is going to need to help us. I think we need to find Guild Envoy to discard like a Spiceless Flow. It's really hard to score Spiceless Flow otherwise. Anyways, we're going to pass. I was hoping to get in with the limp, but we'll hold on to contingency. And we'll just kind of see what happens. What's this conflict? Wall's gone. Staban is out. That was Shadan. His game is dead. It's the Basin, which is a Foxer, which is not great. We find Guild Envoy and Spicer's Flow immediately. And we're going to have to play it immediately because now Signet Ring is also my only access to privilege. So we've got to do this first here. Then we go here and try to find access. How we just drew Guild Envoy and Spicer's Flow immediately, I don't know. That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. That's pretty wild. I know who to thank, Hi. Thank you. Just gotta get the Spiceless Flow and be done with this, basically. That could have been better. I mean, the dagger's not bad. The dagger is access. This is unfortunate, but, you know, I guess I can't overly complain. Here comes all the carnage. I hope for Shaddam's sake he's got a detonation to offload this, but the problem is that we had one. The odds of him having the other are very close to 0. Mercenaries? He can't even fully recruit from Sardaukar anymore. He's only getting free troops from it. Oh, it's funny. So it's Arrakis. Is it Arrakis? Or do we just go refinery? I don't need to ship anymore. The contingency plan is doing nothing for us, right? Do we go refinery instead? I have no idea. I guess we can just use contingency to get there and just sack off Foxer. Like, what is shipping doing for us now? If we find Spectacle, we can just put it here and hit there. So yeah, let's just do this and get our draw and see what we find. Pair. Dune. Okay. case we pull it. Do I have enough persuasion to use prepare the way? 1, 2, 3, 4. If I don't pull that, I'm spending 2, getting 3. I think we can use prepare the way safely here. Unless green goes here, then it's... then I just have to use the dagger. So he can't fully recruit. Like, his garrison is absolutely jammed here. Yeah, because we are going to draw convincing. Like, it's 0% chance we don't draw spectacle, right? 0%. It just can't happen. We don't need to worry about being covert operation. We can discard this or this. There's nothing to be lost there. What do I get rid of? Fopter or contingency? How useless +3 sword's gonna be here? I guess we're about to find out. He has no intrigues. 3 spies is 3 spies, so I'm kind of inclined to ditch Fopter. I don't think the 1 spice makes a difference that much. 3 swords might win us 3 spies. What's he been buying this game? I haven't been paying much attention to what he's been buying. Wheels. Repair. Desert power, he has no water. Coordination. I think we can win 3rd place fairly often with this. To be fair, when people go privilege, I don't that often actually look to see what the intrigue is that gets peeled off. I should look more. But yeah, so we'll privilege this triple draw, and then we hit this, spice must flow, and the game is done. I mean, it was a very generous opening. Like, the opening road for Staban was wild. It's about as good as it gets, even though our hand was disgraceful. But yeah, Spectacle and Guild Envoy getting the discard synergy. The first one here was pretty fortunate, can't lie. So now it just becomes a question of can anyone outscore me? It's gonna be very hard to see how anyone outscores me here. It happens. Sometimes you just drew it really poorly, and it just gets in awkward spots. It definitely happens. There it is. Bink. Perfect draw, actually. Not it really matters. Leverage! God damn it. Yeah, sure, get rid of that one. Leverage! Boo! I mean, I can use it on my reveal. We're gonna get spies. It's a coin. 1 coin. Alright. It's the big stuff. Making the big plays. But yeah, this game is done. We're going to pick up a couple of intrigues. At least. Also, he's at 4 intrigues, by the way, right now. He needs to use these. He needs to use them kind of like now. Bless the maker, indeed. But yeah, we've been carried by Spectacle and Guild Envoy. Guild Envoy is like... is a good card. It just means you can buy early Spiceman's Flows and not feel bad about it, because you can just discard them with this and get the extra draw. Which is really, really strong. Unfortunately, this game for Shaddam has just not worked itself out. He's trying his damnedest here. Yeah, it's one of the both. But in the hands of Staban, I'm never upset to grab this. He didn't have any swords, so we're gonna get the spice as well. So this is just done. Sometimes it pulls out awkwardly, but any card can pull out awkwardly. And that is GG. I did notice the spy build. I mean, he can't spring. He might have find weakness, but he also has no intrigues, so yeah, wrong guy. It's fine. The game's over. We've won. We're in no danger here. Muad'Dib could score 4. I don't think he has Spicer's Flow here. It seems very hard to see how he has that. See what we steal from him. We stole Weird in Combat, which is kind of bad for him. Well, it really makes a massive difference. If I pull Secure Spice Trade again, that'd be pretty... I went the longest period playing Uprising, not finding Secure Spice Trade. It was really annoying. But anyways, yeah, this game is done. We'll give him the GG. Give him the GG. But yeah, it's like literally just 2 cards of note. By the way, did its work later on. But basically, it was just like these 4 cards is all we bought this game of any note of substance. These 4 cards. Happy stuff. Part of me kind of wants Shaddam still to win this. I'm kind of sad I took his Weird in Combat. It feels really bad. Space-Time Folding did give us the double draw once. It was admittedly a bit of a speculative purchase. I probably shouldn't have taken it, and we got lucky on Fremkit that we found it after like the draw. That was pretty ridiculous. Anyways, we're done. We'll play it for a coin. The rest, it technically might matter. In case he has some crazy route to 11 that I don't know about, like if he's got the... Oh, we can't have the Fop to match. We scrapped it, didn't we? Oh yeah, 4 swords, Strike Fleet. Here we go. Come on, Shaddam. Get those points on the board, man. There's 4 points for you. Or 3 points. Come on, Shaddam. You got 3 intrigues to... I know I stole your Weird in Combat. I know it was 3 swords for you, and I'm very sorry about that. I didn't mean to. Is this going to finish a tie? Please don't let this finish as a tie. That'd be really sad. He's AFK'd, he's gone, so... Which is fair. Just gotta wait here. Not much we can do about it, but I'm concerned I stole Shaddam's only swords. Yeah, Muad'Dib has none for sure. Anything! Questionable methods for 1. 1 sword. Find weakness for 2. That's good enough. That'll do. Alright, get in there, Shaddam. He takes the win. Gets himself 3 victory points. He's still last place. Because he's gonna lose on Spice tiebreak. But it gives him a more respectable looking 6. Good job, Shadam. GG. This looks more comprehensive than it really was. I think the game was a bit tighter than it looked. But we were always pretty strong in that game, so yeah, I can't be overly upset. It was probably the right finish. Cool wins. But yeah, I was just you can't let Staban have this card. This is a game is a very good reason as to why you can't let Staban have this card. Unfortunately, there's 2 of them. That complicates things. Let's have some weirdness. What the hell? I fancy doing something a bit different. Appreciate it. So we're going to play this game. This game is going to have base leaders. A selection, not all of the leaders from the original game, are going to be thrown into the pool here. Some of them are better than others. Like this one. We got here Memnon. Memnon I actually don't think is that bad in base Uprising. I think he's alright. Duke Leto as well can be really good, because faction can be tricky. What do we got here? Steers is out there, Subversive, Tread. Now what you're really meant to do is go Beast Raban, go Spice Refinery, go Observation Post, and just take High Council a lot of the time. I might or might not do it. I do think Beast is a bit OP, I'm going to be honest. I think he's a bit ridiculous, so we're not going to do that. I'm going to take Duke Leto. But I do think Beast is like, I think he's too good a lot of the time, so I'm not going to choose him. I mean, that could get a bit oppressive. I'm going to take Duke Leto. Leto's ability just to chase factions is great, because sometimes it's hard to get, like, there might be, like, a one faction you just got to basically abandon, because, you know, you just can't get access there properly. Obviously, having the ring to chase is pretty nice, but you need a lot of spice, which means you're going to need a lot of water, and you're going to need some spice common to get involved in as well. Shipping's great for Leto, because of course you've always got the shipping double bump as well, which is pretty cool. So here we go. But yeah, base leaders is always a bit funky. I know we're not playing much rank right now, but it's fine. It's fine. Just gotta believe. Opening conflict is the Mouse Solari skirmish. It's a bit awkward for us. It's a bit awkward for us. Having the signet ring makes this a bit iffy. I kind of want to send the signet ring to here. So I'd have to go Haga Basin first, take the double spice, and then use one to chase and one for refinery. If we get anything out the fight, we can just high council straight. Of course, bear in mind as well, as with Duke Leto, we get discounts on all of the faction spots. So it's one Solari for water here. Privilege is back to its normal 2 persuade 2 cost here. So there's some cool stuff you can do. But I think I have to go Haga Basin first here, if I want to do this. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I've never played Duke Leto on Uprising before, so this is all very weird for me. It's gonna mess up my calculations for sure. We'll see how things go. Anyways. Yeah, Beast is really powerful, because you can run down this route very quickly. If you can get an alliance, you've got a double trooping ring, which can get really crazy. So there's a lot of scary stuff that he can do. But I just didn't want to pick him. I don't think it's that interesting to do. We could also as well just go Assembly Hall and use the ring that way as a chase bump. We're not getting to here, unfortunately, because he's just going to get there ahead of us. Unless he uses his other Diplo now, in which case suddenly this looks really fun. I would like Subversive Advisor. The row is really strange. That's why she goes there straight away. Staying out the fight is interesting. Yeah, and that's why he's going immediate refinery. Because again, you can just get yourself to immediate high council, which is kind of ridiculous, you know. It's kind of ridiculous. What did he trash on? He didn't trash anything. So, what does that mean? Does that mean he has no swords? Surely if you've got 2 swords, you trash 1, right? If you've got 1 sword, sometimes you don't trash. I feel like this is a I don't have any daggers sort of thing. If you've got 2 daggers, you're trashing 1, like, almost all the time. So I think we can go in here and put in 2 troops, and I think we win this fight a lot of the time. I just don't think he has daggers a lot here. He might find some daggers, but I don't think he has any right now. What on earth are we buying here? I have no clue. I know the beast. So in the community version of this game, they introduced a little while ago having like the base leaders, and I know that like Beast was the subject of conversation. I don't know if Beast is currently available as a leader or not. I know there was a lot of consternation about him because like he can just do this, and just get like a 6-7 cost card, and like no one can really stop him. And you've got High Council round 1, which is like ridiculous. So I think they removed him, but I'm not entirely sure. Don't quote me on that. Should go make a keeper a lot here, you'd think. I don't think this is good enough for you to change. Trendars is always such a weird card. It does go Tread. Interesting. Okay. I'm not upset by that. Ooh, Undercover Asset. That is such a good early card. We are taking that. We'll take Makekeeper as well. We'll be able to get use out of that, I think, a lot of the time, yeah. Get that producing. We need cards. We need spice. Like, we need stuff to fund this ring. This ring is very important to us, so anything he does. He does find a dagger. Pretty sure he didn't have one. He's found it on the draw, which is fine. I can live with that. So, because we're going to get free Solari, and because we're Leto, do we just go straight Recon Swordmaster now? It's just done. And that way, I might even, like, save Seek Allies. I kind of like sometimes saving Seek Allies and not playing it right away. Especially if you've got a deck with not really any faction access. If you're going to get your Swordmaster fairly quickly. Because it's basically that 3rd action, you can use that for something. And there's not really anything that interesting for us to buy right now. Guild Spy taken and using that there is totally okay. I think that's what we do. I think we're just going to... I think that's what we're going to target. Just do that straight away. Yeah, I like it. I don't always do it. And I certainly think there are times you should absolutely not do it. But I think there are definitely games where saving it is cool. And it typically revolves around you get a very early Swordmaster. And your hand has already got not really any persuasion anyways. So it doesn't really matter. Like, I can still buy, like, Sardaukar Soldier and be happy with that. It's not the worst card going. Like, I've got Emperor cards here. If we can find a way to counter this at some point, that'd be cool. That's what we're going to do. We're going to go there, get our Swordmaster, because we get, of course, our discount because we're Leto. It's very rare to be able to do it like this. It's very cool. And then we can just start hitting factions and playing a faction game. We can go espionage now if we want. I don't know that I'd want to go espionage now, though. It means I'm drawing into this, which is a bit... I'd rather get the bumps here first before I'm seeing Make a Keeper. We want to be using this. Oh, saying that, this will get us the bumps with this faction anyway, right? Or certainly with the Fremen. But it's spending spice that I also need. So this is the weird thing of, like, playing Leto in this game. Like, you've gotta... It's a bit like Jessica in a way. In that, like, your economy is very important and you've got to manage it very carefully. Curious to know what he's gonna do here. Is he just gonna settle with High Council now? Or does he go siege and win this fight? Weird deploy from Margot. What was that? Well, that was about anyways. Get the Swordmaster round 2. It's very cool to be able to do that. That's awesome. It's so hard to get a round 2 Swordmaster in Uprising. It's so difficult. Let's put the AC on for a moment for some commentary. I apologize in advance. I do think there is a place for, like, some of the leaders. And to be fair, it does make things interesting. I would not be against down the line, like with Uprising, with the ranked system, actually having base leaders in at some point. Although I do think Beast would get quite oppressive in some games, and that would not be great. But outside of that, I think there's definitely things to be done here. I think Beast is playing for Long Live the Fighters. I would argue, if he somehow has 7 persuasion, he needs to reveal now. Like, now. Otherwise, I think this is gone. Looks like he doesn't have it. Harvest free. I've got no water. Ah, man, that's unfortunate. Can't get there anyways, that's fine. I don't know what to do. Yeah, the straight 8. Okay. Like, Beast being able to do this basically uncontested is pretty wild. What do we want to do here? I kind of just want to go secrets. I don't really want to espionage here. I kind of want to protect my spies here. I'm going to have nothing. If we draw faction, I can just come in afterwards. Yeah, I want to go intrigue here. Let's see what we pull. That's not bad. Which ones don't really mesh with Uprising? Helena. Helena is in this game. Oh, he did have 7, I think, and he might have missed it. Helena's ability to just infiltrate all of this and all of this whenever she wants, I think is at least not interesting, if not broken, because it obviously ignores all the spy mechanics. So you can just infiltrate whenever you want. So you basically have half a spy on all of these locations at all times, which is ridiculous. So I think Helena is, like, should not be a part of it. There's a couple of these that also struggle as well. Paul Atreides is okay, but is nowhere near as good as, you know, Muad'Dib. So I think he struggles a lot. Ilban is interesting getting the double jewels is cool, but obviously privilege is really expensive. And it's hard to... You can't just mentat spam. It's a lot harder than that. So Ilban is, like, tricky. But obviously being able to generate the money is nice. So he can be very much feast or famine. Like, it can go well for him, or it can just go, like, really, really poorly. We'll take the Sardaukar soldier. Beast has won this fight. She did not put in more dudes, by the way. She must have swords. You can't let him win this for 2 troops. That's ridiculous. Why did she not put in 3 troops when she went here? I have no idea. I don't know what that was. Okay, she's got the swords. Well, thank God for that. The only reason that made sense is she had swords in hand and she was just trying to save the troops. Okay. Can live with that a little bit, but yeah. Helena has no place here. Obviously, leaders that involve around shipping, so that's Hundro, Yuna, they are not available in this because it doesn't work. There's no Rhombovernius either, because obviously there's no techs in this version of the game, no dreadnoughts. Baron is interesting. Baron can be good, but obviously your money's a bit stretched. We find a cover asset now. Hold on a second, I just need to think about this. I think we need to draw. That going, by the way, is sad. Nothing to do about that. Make a keeper is found. That is water. Okay. Yeah, we'll do that. I don't know. Have I tried Uprising with Ix in Imo? So, in my opinion, I'll turn off the AC here. I do not believe that Rise of Ix has any business with Uprising. I think it changes too many of the core mechanics. And I think if you want to play Uprising with Rise of Ix, because you like Rise of Ix, just play Base Dune Imperium. I don't think Uprising has any business with Rise of Ix at all. Some people do play Immortality, and I will admit, stuff like grafting, I think purely the graft mechanic, I think an Uprising would be really fun. And I'd like to see that. I'm not really care so much about all the Talaxu, like the track and stuff, but I think just like the graft mechanics in this game would be really fun. You could do some really cool stuff with that. Outside of that, though, I would say probably, you know, I think if you're interested in trying Imo, no harm. Rise of Ix, that's a hard pass from me. It's a hard pass from me. Ultimately, they're 2 expansions which were designed not for this game, and this game was not realistically designed with those expansions in mind. Like, you can throw it on, but you know, this game was not designed to be played with Rise of Ix Immortality. There's things you can do, and I would argue that's probably why in Bloodlines they brought the text back from Rise of Ix. That's the one thing that does make sense to have in this game. And you can mix and match with that. So that's totally fine. But outside of that, I wouldn't touch it with a barge pole. Right, so we have a problem. We've got a beast with immediate high council, who can go Swordmaster right away if he wants, which he does. He's got steers, so beast's looking pretty scary here. Commanders are recycled dreadnoughts. Ouch. Fair. I mean, maybe. But then you're releasing expansions for expansions? It doesn't make any sense. I didn't actually mean to press that, but we need to do that anyways, so I guess that's a thing. We could have gone undercover assets to go Siege. But I needed to get that played anyways, so it's not a big deal. Be honest, I'm happy just going Haga base and taking the spice here. Also, like, we have, like, 6 swords in hand. This battle is winnable. Or at least a very clean second. Oh yeah, I guess that's true. No, I just... A, I didn't look, and B, I kind of misclicked. It's fine. But yeah, that would have been... That and that would have been not outrageous. I think Beast gets this before us anyways, though. So I'm pretty sure we don't get this. It's fine. New expansion, Conspiracy. I'm gonna be honest and say, like, Conspiracy doesn't really... I don't really care a ton about it. Like, I do and I don't. It's kind of one of those weird ones where it's like, it's a cool idea, but am I going to play it that much myself? No. The 3v1's not really my sort of style. I think there'll definitely be some mechanics and cards and stuff that'll find its way back into the normal game, but it's not what I was hoping for an expansion. Oh, like Kota, yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. Kota has the similar sort of mechanics that you could use with a previous expansion. I would say though, like, imagine playing as Kota in frickin' whatever you want to call it. Yeah, whatever you want to call it. Can you imagine playing as Kota in like Rise of X? That'd be insane. Like actual Dune Imperium Rise of X and playing as Kota. That'd be cooked. So it's on their... I can probably pick it up here. We don't know much about it. There was a video they put up a few weeks ago, which got posted somewhere. I'm trying to find the link for you. Where would it be? Where was it put? I'm gonna put it in general. There's not much information about it. Here we are. This is the... I'll throw it here. Copy the link. So there's a very small section on this about the announcement for what it is, but we don't really know any details. If you're at GameCon, I believe it is, that's happening like shortly in the next week or two. They will have it. I believe I will plan to have it out there. By the way, we're gonna have to win this battle. We cannot let Beast win this. Cannot let Beast win this. We're gonna take Calculus. Calculus looks really good here. We can get some trash on the side. I think we just go all in Emperor deck, honestly. We want Emperor cards so we can reveal and trash on the side. Yeah, that is 100% how we're gonna play this game. Reveal Calculus, get the reveal effect of these cards, trash them, get free swords. It's fine. It's okay, I believe too. Oh, we didn't have it? We only had 3. Yeah, it's fine. Having the Emperor deck here is totally cool. My ultimately, what I personally wanted from whatever they were going to release was a 3rd version of the game. But I figured that was probably never going to happen. What do we take here? I think I take Sardaukar. I think Sardaukar. We need to cheap up on the spice. Kinda needed this. Kinda needed that. Oh, this is actually a bit of a difficult spot we find ourselves in, actually. We're in some trouble here. But yeah, I'd hoped like there would be like a final version of like the actual board. But I didn't expect that they were ever going to do that. Barring that, I was hoping to be an expansion with like some leaders, some cards, stuff like that. The 3v1 like doesn't really interest me, you know, like it's cool. And it's like they did obviously the 3v3, which has its niche market, and the 3v1 might have some interesting stuff to it, but is it a mode I'm gonna play particularly a lot? Not really. I'm just not the I'm not the target audience for that, you know. And that's fine. Like they don't have to make games for me. That's fine. By the way, combat is trade dispute. Pretty hard to win this. But second place looks pretty good. Unfortunately, getting second place is going to be really hard. So, I don't know what to do. I think I might skip for now. We need to draw Seek Allies anyways. And I think if she really wants to win this, she's not going Haga Basin. She's going to go Deep Desert. So, I'm gonna sit out of this for now. I would like the Arrakis contract as well. We can seek allies, get the third bump here, get some more swords, and then kind of reassess the situation. Also, sometimes he highlines this fight. I think we made the right call not to get involved here. I mean, I don't know what they've got planned. Like, I don't know anything more about conspiracy than you guys. I can merely speculate. That's why I've not done a video on the channel regarding conspiracy, because we just don't know enough for it to be really meaningful. It's just gonna be a lot of guesswork and conjecture and whatever else. Like, I don't know. I don't think I need to do a video for that. Once we have more details, I'm sure I'll do something. But don't see much point. She's not getting involved. I can only presume she didn't have access. Which, given that Signet Ring's here and Doom's there, I can only presume that it was her last card and she didn't draw access or something crazy. I don't know, that's... Yeah, I can only presume she didn't have access. What do we do? Do I just go tactics and just make the trash? Do I go secrets and get the +2 and see what happens? I think getting Maker Keeper up and running is probably the right call here. Get rid of the dagger. We can just limp for now. And we can kind of see what happens. We can kind of just see what happens. We don't have to get involved. You know. We can just chill and see. Chill and see. Only 5 for Paul is not great. Also, by the way, after this game, we will do more ranked. I do promise you that. People are saying, Uprising rank queue, and they see, you know, Beastrom. I'm like, what the hell's going on? What is this stream? We will return to some games. Yeah, I can only presume she didn't have access to this. And she got it here or something. I don't know. I wasn't really paying attention. It was really strange. Let's see what the Beast wants to do. Does he want to rip it in at research? That's the thing I don't know if he's going to do. Was he going to rip it in here? Obviously, we've got Haga Basin options. Like, we can definitely 5, 7, 8, 9, 12. Like, we can definitely get over the top of Paul. It's definitely on. But we have to just chill and wait. And it's like, if he decides to go in here, then we just Signet Ring, like, Assembly Hall. We can just go Basin and just not do anything crazy. I've got no idea what he's going to do. So... I don't know if he can reveal early for, like, fighters, if that's what he's considering. He might be like, do I reveal now for fighters? But he knows he's going to lose this. Because I will just go over the top of him. That might be what he's considering. With steers. Wow. That is not a move I was expecting. It's because he didn't want to redraw. That's why. He didn't want to redraw, I guess. I think you should still play it. I mean, whatever. Now we go for the win. The 2 spice is not nothing, by the way. We've got another Maker Keeper. Which I'm down for. And then we'll see if these are swords. Yeah, revealing steers, like, you don't often reveal steers. There's the odd occasion where I think it's like, it can be totally fine. We do take it down. Alright. That's the good stuff. That's a match. 2 trashes, 2 water. Contracts, I don't know what we're going to do. Probably just go harvest and see what we find. I don't think we're getting a Highliner this game. That's not bad. Trash the dagger. And I want to trash something that is not Emperor. I want Countless to do that trashing. I think we get rid of Recon. We've got 2 Maker Keepers. Oh, this is the description for Conspiracy. I mean, I'll be honest, I don't really like the descriptions, that sort of thing. I don't really pay attention to that stuff, I'm gonna be honest. Because it's just usually a load of stuff. But yeah, it's a 3v1 where someone plays as like the Emperor, you know, Muad'Dib, and then the other 3 are trying to like, you know, beat him. I don't know how the hell the game's gonna work. Seeing Sardakar's soldier and no Countless of Power makes me very sad. Very sad. But all in all, our deck's looking not bad now. We got some cool stuff to do. Here comes the Deep Desert on. Spice for it is, it just comes out for her like that. Oh my holy god. Well, Merry Christmas. That's just 4 points. Like, no one is going to be able to stop it here. That's crazy. Not always, Joan. So you can play base leaders. Some I think are stronger. Like the Beast Raban, I think is absurd. It can be really strong. Helena can just infiltrate all these spaces without using spies. So any spy she puts down is just guaranteed stuff. So I think there's a lot of strength to be had. A lot of strength to be had. Right, we need to start getting some contracts cashed in here, everyone. But yeah, you can definitely do that. Right, how do we want to proceed here? This is 2 water and a spice and draws, and it pays for our ring. That sounds good to me. We want to be using Maker Keeper. Look at that, 2 water and a spice, and that's pretty sick. can just put this in and just convince Muad'Dib, don't get involved. You didn't have worm access. I think we can just force him out of this a lot of the time. We could definitely espionage, like, a spy in one of these spots and put in worms if we really want to, although Beast is going to go all in as well. Like, these two are just going all in. Like, there's no way around it. These two are just going to war. And I'd expect to see Beast go espionage and then Deep Desert himself. But yeah, we got contracts to cash in, and we need to get to work on that. Which is why we're not going to take Basin. We're going to leave that for now. It's not a big deal. I might just research station with the signet ring and use that to, like, chase bump this. The idea is we want to get the Spice Must Flow. Although this is an alliance I could legitimately win. Damn. I guess it makes sense. She's going all in on this fight. This is all going in. So, I guess it's not a surprise. Espionage contract comes off. That's pretty nice. We can definitely make some use out of that. Imperial Spy Master is tricky, though. I kind of need spies on the board. I've got one there. But I need money. Yeah, right, that's what... I mean, to be fair, to, like, not go in last fight and then on a, you know, pretty strong fight and then for this to come out is ridiculous. That is absurd. Beast can win this fight. He'd have to ring this. If he can espionage and hit this with his ring, he can still win the fight. He could also, like, go Desert Tactics and then hit something else with his ring and just have a million dudes. Beast can win this battle. But him playing Winning Woman immediately to Siege is not a good sign. That's why he did, because he wanted to play Tread. Trashing a dagger out of hand. This is a... Yeah, like... He's just trying to draw here. He might still go, though. I have no idea what he's going to do. I wouldn't be surprised to see one more troop go in. Or that. Or just get him in. So he's just going all in here. Ah, man. This is annoying. I guess I could play... This is a real annoyance. I think I have to use espionage just so I got something to hit with Spy Master. We need to draw cards. I really want the money, but I just can't. That's a pretty sad pull. Just do that. Yeah, missed it. Odds of finding Calculus were pretty low. It would have been cool, but it's fine. The problem is I've got my signet ring. I'd be better off just going Basin and just bumping something. We're also going to be probably research stationing off of Maker Keeper anyways at research station, so it's quite possible we find Sardaukar Soldier anyway. Our deck's not that big. It's only 12 cards. Let's see if he's actually going to put this in or not. If he does, I don't really care. But putting in 2 troops for a loose spice here just seems kind of weird. And that's kind of what I'm banking, is that he just doesn't see much point in doing so. Especially when I've still got the action. We'll see. Him removing the dagger is a good sign. Yeah, that's what I figured. It just doesn't make sense for him to deploy, so we can get this spice fairly cheap. 7 and 3. Another Emperor card would be good for us. But Sardaukar coordination in this deck is wild right now. This card is really, really fun in our deck. We had a game like this actually on stream a couple of weeks ago where we just went all in Emperor with coordination. We were revealing for like 8-9 swords. It was great. It was basically impossible to fight us. Of course, we do have the Sardaukar contract as well, so coordination's pretty good card for half of that. Have I hit that? Probably because you... whatever. It's not easy. Ah, Basin goes. Boo. Oh well, what are you... Unfortunate. Did he go there with his ring? He went there instead of that. That's interesting. Oh well, whatever. No bump for us. It's not a big deal. Let's just go. We might fluke a spice. Not what we were looking for. Yeah, you can do High Council back there. That's definitely a move as well. Like, coordination's a card you gotta work out there. Yeah, that was pretty sad. Well, this might get us espionage sometimes, which I'd be okay with. Because we can, if we play Maker Keeper, we generate the spice. So, like, Maker Keeper to Research Station, we can pick up this, and then go here with Imperial Spy Master. That's pretty cool. Pick up 2 more intrigues here. So leverage is actually not all that bad here. It's actually pretty decent. I wouldn't go pretty decent, but it's not bad here. But that was unfortunate, but it's not worked out the worst thing. What did he reveal for? 5. Thankfully, he doesn't take coordination, which is good for us. Hello, Overthrow. We'll definitely take coordination. Did we take 1 prepare? I like taking 1 prepare. Now, we've got the action as well, so I think that's totally fine. 14 cards. That's fairly chill. So that is 4 points for her, which is ridiculous. She's going to take the Alliance as well here, so... yeah. Not much you can do. Sometimes Spice Raiders comes out like round 4, round 5, and someone can just get everything from it. There's not really anything you can do about it. You just kind of shrug your shoulders and accept that they're now a massive favourite. That's how the game... that's Spice Raiders for you. That's how it goes. Spread the Sieges is next. This is a really annoying combat because we kind of obliged to like put troops in because we're gonna have so many swords. But it's also not a fight I really want to win, so it's like this is really annoyingly strange. Leverage and high espionage will pay for high council as well, by the way. Draw and see what we pull. Okay, give me espionage. How much do we deploy here? Let's make him earn it. Sometimes we could win this. Like, if we pull... Coordination is worth, like, 4 swords. Like, this is a very winnable fight for us. And I wouldn't be against it. I'm gonna tell him he's gonna have to fucking earn this. Yeah, seems fine. Take the safety bump. Like, Margot is a big favourite now, so... We could also just worm it ourselves. We'll see what we pull off of here. That's not the funnest prepare that way spend you've ever done. Awesome intrigues. See what we find. Chris knife, which is a match, which helps. Secure spice trade, which is also pretty damn good. Can't complain. Well, we have options. I don't know what to do. I kind of like just going for this. We get to see what Beast does. If Beast decides he's just gonna, like, go here and just put in more worms, then fine. It's not a big deal. At least she's blocked from Swordmask, which is good, so she just has to settle High Council. But if he doesn't put in more troops, like, it was a weird... He only put in the 1 extra troop. Did you see that when he went Arrakis? That's kind of a weird move. But I kind of like... Because we can go here, put in the worm. We can use our signet ring to bump and then win the fight and just get up there. And this alliance is done. So... At the moment, we have 11 strength. And the Spice Must Flow. So we can kind of just see what happens. Spice Flow is going to get us our acquired contract too, which is pretty neat. So we can score a lot of points here. And if we come second, like, we've got the spice for Sardaukar and whatever else we want to do. We can ship Sardaukar, we can do all sorts of stuff. So it's basically up to Green to decide what they want to do. Do you want to cement it? The only way you can cement it is by going here, which doesn't feel great. So, because it might be fun. It's just... I'm not really into 3v1. It's not really my thing, you know. What do you want to do, Green? Why did you only deploy 1 troop here? Are you trying to, like, win this on the cheap, knowing you're so far behind that you... Face, he kind of has to win this because he needs this to power his ring. Like, Green's in a terrible... He's trying to win it on the cheap here, but I just don't think it's a good idea. I don't know what he's trying to do. Green is in a pretty terrible spot this game. You gotta put this in. See, that's beatable. I can beat this. I think we have to just go Hagar. I can go here, but I've got the Spice of Flow anyway, right? I think this is just a... We just get it in. And if I get second place, I'm not that upset. We're gonna come for it. We're gonna say, what do you want to do, man? Hope you got plans. I should bump a different faction. This is, like, ridiculous. But, I mean... I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna try and punish him for doing this. It's fine. I'm pretty confident we can get these bumps anyways. I think we're in decent shape. Yes, we did find that, which is pretty good. Be fair, we got 2 end games that both can easily be scored. So, oh yeah, no, 100% bumping this is almost certainly the correct call, but I want to take this alliance on. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna try and I've got swords to use. Alright, let's go get ourselves some. If Beast wanted to win this battle properly, he should have just deployed properly. And then I would never have entertained this, and I would have just bumped the Emperor or done something else and just not been in this. But when you're trying to cheap it that much, I'm sorry, I gotta have a conversation with you. Now, if you have got loads of swords in hand, then sure. He did trash his thing, but we gotta have a conversation. No swords. You just can't do that. You can't do it. This better be like Spice's power or something. For his sake, I hope it's Spice's power. There's better be some swords. For the record, if we win this fight, we're gonna have 5 water. I don't know what I'm doing with 5 water. Make a keeper producing us more water. It's kind of ridiculous. Get rid of undercover asset now. That seems fine. Is that better? We might need the swords. Oh, but I'm never getting 2 Spiceless Flows. No, I'm going Spiceless Flow. I'm committing to this. This gives us our bump here as well. We got the contract. I'm gonna do that and just say, you have no swords, sir. You got nothing. I'm calling your bluff. With that and this, I just gotta take the Spiceless Flow. I'm calling you out, Green. You got a whole lot of nothing. Yeah! That's what I thought. That's what I thought. I hope you learned an important lesson today. Punished. Punished. He's changed allegiances, it doesn't matter. Can you imagine if he's changed allegiances? That would suck. Just trying to get it on the cheap. It's all... Knew it was a bluff. Knew it was a bluff. Had to be. Just didn't make any sense. I think I'm actually going to use Sardaukar Soldier. I don't really... the spice is useful, though, if I pull my ring. Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. I'm not gonna lie, it's actually really hard to get the second Spiceless Flow this round. I don't know how we're gonna do it. We're gonna need some serious help. Alas, hi. Like, these are the things. It's okay. I can live with that. I've got 2 matching intrigues anyways. A third would just be unfair. Okay, he didn't have change allegiances yet, we don't think. But who knows? Do we just go Fremkit here for the draw and just... No. I think I have to go Deep Desert, take the spice, and then go Coordination. I think that's the correct way to play this, and just hope he doesn't steal. I don't know if this is a good idea, but this is the world I occupy. It also blocks him from going Deep Desert. I could also probably just Worm and possibly win, but it's 6 strength, this is 8. And it's an additional action, so I think Sardaukar... We don't have to Worm win this fight, we just gotta win it. This is more power than doing this. For that matter, I think I'm not meant to use my spies, right? I mean, match. That's 10 points, so I think I can pull Sardaukar. What am I looking to pull here, though? Calculus or Signet Ring? Or Spy Master? I guess they're all okay. I guess High Council is technically possible still as well. Technically it's possible. Yeah, I don't think we worry about the spies. I don't think this bottom part's that necessary. Green rips it. Green rips it. Let's go in here. That's a bad card. Both of these are awkward. Oh, God. That one, I guess. This is a lobby game. I will be playing a ranked match after this. It's just I didn't want to wait in the queue for forever. But this is a lobby game. Ranked mode does not have base leaders right now. And this doesn't really matter much because like he's going there anyways. It's kind of irrelevant. I can't end the game. It's moderately annoying. It's moderately annoying. I can't even get enough spice to like highline next round. Not that I could anyway. Yeah, he was doing this whatever happened, so... I can't see any way to close the game out. I'd probably just have to play defense here and just get this secured. Occasionally I'd fluke this. That'd be cool. Maybe we pull, like... I don't know what we could possibly pull to it. This was dire. This was terrible. This is really bad. So I think we are on just... I don't think the battle is winnable. Unless we, yeah, get very lucky. And I don't think either of these contracts are that useful for us, so... Ah, wrong Emperor card. No! No, I needed this. I needed this to go there. Oh, that's a tough pull. Damn it! That's a tough pull. Not gonna lie, this Emperor deck thing has not worked out as I would like. It's been a bit tricky. I mean, it won us this fight. I can't complain. It got us over the line here, so I'm not gonna bash it. I mean, it could have been an overthrow. Although we still wouldn't have got to 10 points anyway, so I don't think it really made. I don't think this being that would have made the difference. But it's fine. I think I just go double pair the way here, honestly. I just want persuasion at this point. I get one. How many left? 2. That's fine. Interesting decision. Do we just throw the swords so I don't get stolen? Probably. Well, he detonates to get the last dude in anyways. He can't even recruit off of his card, which is funny. Yeah, I think we just throw the swords to. These are both points. We have to protect that. We're last to act. That would be very, very bad. Yeah, this time he put it all in. He has learned his lesson. So he should. Punished. Punished badly. It's not doing a lot. It's not doing a lot. That's our Emperor bump. We should win the game. Like, we have, like, 12 points. Like, Spice Must Flow, Emperor bump, match, that. That's 12 points. That should be probably enough to win this game. Propaganda comes off, though. This is not a particularly... It's not the funnest combat to see when that's sitting like that. It doesn't feel the best. And for the record, like, we've not seen any of the persuasion intrigues. They're all out there. Buy access, change allegiances. It's all out there. So, it's a little scary. I can't lie. We're gonna go High Council immediately. I think we hold the spy. I have to try to, like, play Signet Ring to get the bump and get back there. Because this is just doing nothing. That would be good to use there. That would be fine to use there. We got, what, 4 2s? Yeah, I think we just gotta back ourselves here. I'm just keeping an eye on time, everyone, sorry. No one can get there, Shadow. Draw the damn card. No one can get there. What is this hand? How do I draw this again? Oh my gosh. It's twice now. That's very annoying. Yeah, no one can get here. There's only one card in the deck that anyone can use to get there, and we trashed it, so... Yeah, that's... What can you do? I mean, we're still in good shape. It's just annoying that that was the pull. Now we actually have a bit of a tricky call to make. I mean, every card gives us persuasion. So that's good. I think we just go accept contract and draw. Or what we could legit do is go shipping. But shipping does nothing, because we need the additional spice. We've got the bump anyways with our signet ring. So, we don't... Shipping... If I had 4 spice, I'd consider it to, like, protect this a bit. But we've got the chase bump because we're Leto, so... But I can't go Emperor with it because I can't... No! I can't do it, so I'd have to go shipping to get the bump. Ah, man. Why is this always so hard? We're gonna have to just ship. There's nothing for it. Just gotta ship. Just is what it is. And then we'll play Manipulate just to get Overthrow out of there. Just so no one can grab the intrigue. The spy I couldn't care about. But just to deny the intrigue in case someone like misses their spice must flow. They can't get an intrigue to help do something. We can still Signet Ring Assembly Hall just for, you know, the intrigue with nothing to lose there. But that was just... That was a bad 2 cards. With all of this out there... That was just pretty gross, but... We should win the game. We're going to finish on 12. We're not going to have any spice to our name, sadly. This is getting more and more uncomfortable, I can't lie. I can't say that I like this at all. This is pretty bad. That makes me feel, well, it's just gonna, yeah, that, okay, I can live with that. But that's gonna be the 2 bumps there, so. It's green is the concern, but I guess we block shipping, and he can't do any of that, so we might be okay. He'd need intrigues to steal this. But they're all out there. They are all out there to steal the Bene Gesserit Alliance and keep the game going. Well, they'll keep Manipulate for Intrigue Sign Produce because the game's about to end. I can't get there. Oh, yeah, I guess now... Oh, yes, now I can go there. You're right. Of course, now I've done the bump. Yeah, you are actually correct. I could now go Privilege ourselves. It's not a big deal. It's like +1 intrigue I could have found. But we might, like, draw that and then not be able to... We're going Assembly Hall. We're getting an intrigue regardless. The odds of us getting to here and then here aren't that significant. But you aren't wrong. You aren't wrong. But we're getting the intrigue anyways, so it doesn't really matter. That's not right. That's not right. That's disgusting. I mean, to be fair, they had another, like, Chosen Prophets is also a point. Well, that's messed up. That's absolutely messed up. That is crazy. Why couldn't I have this in the tournament? Or in a ranked game? Not just some random lobby base game leader game. Why I gotta get this now? Oh, God. I cannot believe just top decked that. That's pretty insane. I mean, if the game ends, we win anyways. We didn't need this to win, but it is, like, pretty overkill. It's pretty overkill. He has no intrigues. I don't see a way he can produce intrigues. Sardaukar is the only thing he could do, but he also needs to win the fight. So I think we just win. It's just not fair. It's just not fair. I will post that on my channel. What a weird game this has been. I mean... I think losing this game is impossible. It's fine. They're gonna see and they'll be like, it's pretty ridiculous. This is a bit of a slow roll, I guess. That's so messed up. This game sometimes. Oh, dear me. And you know we're going to play a ranked game, we're going to get the deadest of draws. Funny. Alright, everyone, I'm just going to go for a moment. I'm just going to go ahead and we're going to join this. Gives me a moment to stretch my legs quick. I will be right back. We're back. Sorry. Got AC on as well. What is my leader tier list, Ventus asked? Do you mean for Uprising? I'll put the camera on a second. Just give me a sec. Sorry, I can't see chat right now. Give me one moment, everyone. Apologies. I don't know if that's gonna work. Interesting testing. Sorry. Yes, and now. Okay. Let me get the camera back on here and tell we see. There we go. Top of the tree is going to be Muad'Dib and Gurney, because this game encourages going into worms and fighting, and they're the best people at going worms and fighting. Below that, I would say Staban, though you have to be a little bit careful when you do decide to choose him. But he can absolutely accelerate and do some really wild stuff. Margot, for sure, is very dependable. She's good in almost any situation. She's going to be at least solid. Rarely has bad games. I'd say those are like the top 4 in that order. Then you're looking, you know, sort of like your Fade Ralphas, Shaddam, Irulan, are probably like kind of, you know, solid. They're not bad. You've got to kind of be a bit careful of them and make some decent choices. But it's tricky. Then probably Lady Jessica. She can do some cool stuff, but this game isn't really designed. It's not. She does struggle in this game a little bit. And then Amber is probably the weakest leader of the lot. But other than that, yeah, I would say that's probably yeah, that's what I would suggest. Yeah, Gurney, Muad'Dib top. Staban, Margot, Fade, Shaddam, Irulan, Jessica, Amber. I'd say that's where I'd put the 9 leaders at. Just waiting for this game to start. I don't know why it's taking so long. I apologise. It's not a good sign. Getting messages about all sorts of things all over the joint. I think I know what that's about. Okay then. Well, let's see how we go. An actual proper ranked game, everyone. They do happen on this channel. We are first to pick. Let's have a look at what's going on. Undercover assets, great. We're never going to see it. Council's out there. Sidecar contract. I kind of like Muad'Dib just because there's no Gurney. Staban looks nice, but it's also a bit iffy. Muad'Dib does have some issues in that it's like, how am I getting to hooks anytime soon? I don't know, but we can like play for persuasion. Charged Quarters is a really, really good reveal for Muad'Dib. Water and Troops is just amazing for you, so I think we're going to take Muad'Dib here. I don't play him that often, actually. I think he's fine. With Bloodlines, I would say that most of the new leaders are at least on par, if not better than the old leaders. Anyone that produces spice is really powerful, so that's Esma. I don't really honestly play that much Bloodlines. I'm not the best person possibly to ask, but anyone who produces spice or does stuff with techs is really powerful. Frickin' Hasmir is pretty good because he encourages you to go trashing and you get money for trashing. He synergizes really well with a lot of techs and contracts and such as well. So there's lots of... Yeah, basically any of the new leaders, pretty much all of them, are at least as good, if not better, as the old leaders, being honest. There's a couple of exceptions. Steven Yukun can be cool, but he's tricky. I also think as well, Mahayam has some fun stuff she can do, but she's not that competitive, sadly. But she is fun. I mean, I have a top 5. Yeah, has been just going on commanders. I do have a series on this channel called the Top 5, where I give like recommendations and strategy ideas for like what to do with all the leaders. So that would be a suggestion. But yeah, most of the new leaders are pretty good in Bloodlines, and most of the current leaders aren't so great. Double faction access and double daggers as Muad'Dib in 4th position is about as sad as it gets. It's about as sad as it gets. I can't buy anything. I can't fight anything. Wow, what we might not even get all these cards played. Ugh. Needed all this. It's the money fight as well. And he's just gonna get it for free, and there's nothing I can do to stop that. That's really frustrating. I think we have to go secrets immediately and try and find an intrigue. But this is not good. This is not good. We're in trouble here. And I haven't even taken an action yet, and we're already in some trouble. What a miserable... Ugh. Siege Ritual's not even any good. I can't even get here. Siege Ritual's pointless. Change of Ages would be the best thing for us. I'm not getting all these cards played, everyone. Like, it's not happening. This is terrible. It's not the worst thing in the world. But this is very, very, very difficult. My hope is that everyone loses their minds and goes in heavy here. Because they want to get the money. Or at least these two do. That's our best hope, but this is very, very desperate. The annoying thing is he's just going to go accept contract, High Council. But it's scary because, in theory, we're all just going to go over the top of him. So, by him going Fremkit and putting the troop in, he's kind of committed himself to this fight here. He kind of just has to go Arrakis and just rip it in. And just be done with it. I don't really think there's anything else you can realistically do here. Early Refinery. Instead. So, this is in... What is this? Does he have 5 for leadership? Is that what he's doing? Is he buying the intrigue? What's going on here? You don't see that often as Staban 2ek. That's a really peculiar move. He has to buy the intrigue now. He's committing himself, right? What is happening here? Yeah, I have to early reveal. I mean, it's ridiculous. If we're lucky, we might find it off of like a redraw of the ring. But yeah, it's just how depressing do you get here? We've effectively given up, like, basically a round. Not even much aggression. This is, like, as bad as it gets. Yeah, just... shocking. The one merciful thing we have is that he has used both his faction cards, so we might be able to steal our way to Siege. I think he was after undercover asset, but yeah, just green can't believe I've early revealed. But is that what can I do? I don't know if people play base up Dune or most Uprising these days. On digital, it's split. There's definitely always games going of Iximo, of base Dune, of people with all these weird amalgamation of DLCs. You see also he did have leadership. That was my suspect. He had to have leadership. I don't think it made any sense. Like, whatever the current rank queue is always going to be probably the most popular play, because people will just play the rank queue. But in terms of, like, actual just straight lobbies, like, you put up a lobby of something, and odds are you'll get it filled. Iximo definitely still has people that play it a bit. So, leadership for Staban. Just the 2 for Fade. 3 for her, she'll probably just take branching? Pistol? Branching looks nice, but for most of the game, it's just, it has no agent box. That's the problem with branching. Like, it looks good, but, like, yeah, for half the game, it's not really doing anything. It's just an access card, so... But I guess access is access. So I think our best bet here is to send our ring to accept contract, probably. Double draw, and find other cover asset. I think that's the best thing we can realistically do. We're going to have at least... We're going to have a ton of persuasion, so a Junction Headquarters is definitely on the cards. Show him security it is. It's not a match. I'm just saying accept contract because I have no expectation of getting Arrakis. It's almost like I've played this game before. It's almost like I've played this game before. Yeah, up there's makes logical sense. This will go in. He doesn't really... I don't think he hugely cares if he wins or not. He'd rather win. Problem is, sometimes he just has leadership immediately, but we'll see. We shall see. I kind of hope she just goes Refinery High Council or something. That's probably our best bet. We kind of have to get here. Research Station. Wow. What is going on here? Is she playing for Junction? I guess she is. What is happening here? Can't say I didn't try. Ah, man. It's another fight I'm not getting involved in. God. I can't even get this now. I guess this is fine, but... What do we do? He can't have leadership. He already would have played it at this point. He would have already have gone here, right? If he's got leadership. There's nowhere for him to draw. So you just take the spice and just spy and such. Do you go Basin, spy here, go High Council? That can't be bad. But I assume he can't have leadership because I just feel like he would have already made a move. Oh, he's just trolling. Yeah, he couldn't have it. It didn't make any sense. Does not want to use the water. Now that's interesting. That's interesting. So what I'm thinking of doing here, if we get there... Well, so we've got two choices. We could go Fremen, or we could go deliver supplies, and then next round we go undercover assets to Siege, and that gets us to free water and hooks and deep desert. And we just hope that the next battle is not walled. And if it is walled, then we can just hostage this, basically. The alternative is that we just go in here on, like, desert tactics and just go all in here. But I don't know what's better. Going in here is kind of nice because they're already deployed. So someone's not getting something out of this. And someone's getting that for a lot of cost. Do we go Fremkit? If we pull that, it's just more swords. If we pull that, it's persuasion to buy stuff. If we pull the dagger, it's swords. Is 9 strength enough to win this? Is 8 strength enough to win this? 8 strength is cool. Yeah, we're going to go Fremkit. We're going to save the money. Save the water. Double daggers is fine with me. And if we get second, we can just still do Siege Deep Desert anyways. So I can live with this. Notice him buying the water there? 7 for Fate, so... I think Junction is a totally good pick here, by the way. Does lift the Spy for the swords there. Goes for the Spacing Guild Fate, which is also fine, but I just think the reveal for this is so strong. Especially if you're doing any combat, like, revealing for water and a troop is nuts. Bad row for 5 now, sadly. Pretty bad row for 5. Well, it's her problem first. She'll take the pistol and probably this. Maybe double agent sometimes. I mean, double agent's a pretty good card, actually. I rate it. Just being able to put spies down when you visit. Like, you can go here and infiltrate someone's spy. You can go here and put the spy down. Arrakis, reserve it for later. You know, like... I rate double agent. Ugh. Oh. Well. Huh. Where's the spy going, everyone? I don't think we're really set up to do a lot of crazy guild spy nonsense. But I will protect this spy just for now. We'll just reserve it. Spectacle comes off as well, by the way. Oh my god. Do we buy prepare? You know what? I actually don't mind buying prepare here. Oh, spy network? That'd be absurd. Alright. We do get to see, well, we actually don't get to see anything, but we're just playing this and the chips fall as they do. If we win the fight, I'd probably take the Harvest contract, question mark? Or do we go Sardaukar? I don't know. No, we go Harvest because then we can just go straight Hagger Basin if we want, and that's just 4 spice and 4 money, depending on how we draw out. Because I don't know, we don't know what we're gonna draw with this. Never mind. Find weakness. That's disgusting. Wow, that's pretty insane. Alright, well, that is what it is. It's not the worst thing in the world, but it's a little unfortunate. Spice Refinery. We find Guild Spy immediately, which is not the best timing. We just go Haga Basin, right? We just got to get the spice. I'm not too sure what we're doing with the spice. We don't have to go siege. We could undercover shipping and use that to get our bump here. Especially knowing that Swordmaster is almost certainly coming. We're going to have 6 persuasion as well, so we can pick up Stilgar or Pinot. I did have the card, okay. So we got a decision to make. We got a very tricky call. We got a tricky call. But I guess we could arguably go Siege anyways. Because if this is going to be discounted, like, if we really want to, like, we could just go Refinery Swordmaster ourselves. It feels kind of slow, shipping, doesn't it? Also, it's Muad'Dib at hooks. We should really be getting our hooks. Also, denying him the hooks as well. We don't want him, like, going on, like, freaking Spice Raiders next round. He just hits that. That's pretty terrible. The other issue we've got is, do we go all in? I don't think he's going Research Station often, because he wants the water to hit this, right? That's a problem. But he can't put any spies down, I don't think. Unless he's going... He can't put any spies down. He's got nothing that can do it, right? So... I think we just put it in. I think we just put it in. It's kind of a bit of a weird deploy. He might have swords. But yeah, I think our hand is kind of forced whatever we do here. Anyway, we got to cut this off. Get in the way. That's a problem for Staban. He's now got to make the decision, is he just going to Research Station? But Research Station with all this spice here just looks ridiculous. Especially when I'm first to act next round. Like, it doesn't make any sense. So... I don't know what he's going to do. He might just go Imperial Basin and put these dudes in. I could see that happening. Put the spy back here so we could hit that, threaten that. It's his problem, not mine. Yeah, it's such a bad research, but I've seen people do it. What are we buying, by the way? Do we go Pinot or do we go Stilgar? That tells you what he's intending to do. I think we are meant to go Stilgar most of the time. Kind of hurts not taking Price as no object, though. Because I know that he's just going to take it instead. And he's going to have all his access, basically. Giving that to Staban Tuek really sucks. But I guess even if I did, he'd either go this or just take Spectacle anyways, so I don't think it really matters. And there are some worlds where Stilgar pairs with some Fremen to help pay for some guild spy and such, so... yeah. So I don't think it really matters. I think we just take Stilgar and call it a day. Move on with our lives. Interesting that he put his spy there. That was interesting. So what's the plan next round? Are we going Swordmaster? I mean, it depends. If the next fight's walled, I think I'm happy to give up Swordmaster. I'm happy to give up this. It's really annoying. Like, I can obviously go Siege again and force him to go Deep Desert right away. If I pull Diplo, we could go here and force him to go Deep Desert. It's slowing me down as well. This is the issue. I can just go Refinery Swordmaster and just be fine. Or do we put the Spy we win here, and then I can go Refinery Swordmaster and just always threaten putting in worms? These are the decisions. Buying Factions obviously has use for Guild Spy, but I'm not worried about that right now. I've got Guaranteed City. Let's get our Swordmaster. You've gotta be joking me, it's Spice Raiders. Oh, it's like the worst thing. I mean... oh my god. Alright. I can't even get there. I have to do this. I have to make him take it and not use it. And not put in the worms. I've got no choice. I cannot let him go Siege Deep Desert on this. This is the one combat. It's just, like, not acceptable. I've got to just make him take it now. He has no choice. He has to go there. Any other move would be suicide. He doesn't like it, but he's gonna have to. Yeah, he has to. He's got no choice. The problem is, well, for Staban, he's got all this spice. He doesn't actually have an out for it. Like, it gets him his Swordmaster anyway, so it's not, like, a big deal. But it just is what it is. Right. Are we just going Hager Basin then and just getting the worm in and just trying to finish second? We get a random intrigue. Right? Because he doesn't have any access. He can't highline. All he's got is leadership. Leadership and Spectacle, which does nothing currently, so... I think we just go Hager Basin. I don't really see... we could also just go Refinery again and just set ourselves up for this. I mean, it probably is, but I cannot let him go Siege Deep Desert here on this combat. Any other combat, I might not care. But on this specifically, I think this is ridiculous. Like, I just can't let him do that. It's insulting. I think it's got to be this, right? When am I next getting Swordmaster? That's unfortunate. But yeah, like, this might be better for him. It's totally plausible, but like, he's still probably gonna win the fight. But letting him, like, deep desert that is just not acceptable. It was a lose-lose situation. Like, I just didn't want it to be Spice Freighters. I said earlier, it's like, as long as it's not Spice Freighters, we have options. If it is, like, our hand's just forced. Having the water's not the worst thing. We do still have research station contract, which is pretty good. We can use that to do things like, we only need one Wharf Hagger base, and we don't need deep desert. But yeah, that's just a really bad spot for us. Like, it's just the perfect combat for him. Whatever happens, he benefits hugely from it. And yeah, very rarely, he somehow doesn't pull access and we get there. Like, 1 out of 20, 25 times or something. In which case, we're laughing. What was that move? That was pretty good. Anyway, I'm taking Harvester to use with Guild Spy. I don't know if that makes sense. Oh my god, Steersman's out there now. Look at this row, it's crazy. But it's kind of, I think, where we're at here. And Spectrum too. Oh my god. Staban might be about to just absurdly snowball here, and there might be nothing we can do about it. It's pretty frustrating how this has worked out. How this has played out. It's just... There's just nothing I could do. If he has 8 Persuasion and has Steersman, he probably just wins. And I don't think we're going to be able to stop him. Thankfully, that is at least intercepted, so that's much as good. But he can still get, like, Pinot. If she has 6 Persuasion, I think she has to legitimately consider revealing early for Pinot. We'll assume that she didn't. Everyone's just paying for water this game. It's weird. Don't see that actually that often. Yeah. A lot of them get steers. It is interesting that. I've seen that a lot. Right. We're going to have to come from behind then to win this one. We're going to have to come from behind. Because he's going to pay for that. He's going to bump that so he can just go here and get his bumps and money. Smuggler's Haven just peeled off for him like that. Oh my god. This is ridiculous. Oh my goodness. Is this game over? Is this game just lost at this point? I don't know. This looks really bad. How on earth are we gonna stop him here? crazy. It's Staban's game to lose. It's Staban's game to lose. It's as simple as that. He's gonna have to mess this up, really. This is our hand. Where is the council access? Oh my god, what are we doing? Got 5 cards that get me there out of 14. I miss all of them. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to go research station. I've no choice. I have to draw cards. That we just have to do this now. It's not even a great fight for us. I mean, it's an alliance we can definitely play for, but it's not a match. Still might as well be used. I've got no other Fremen cards, so he's not revealing with any synergy. Man, this is desperate. This is really desperate now. He'll put the spy there, but I can't actually get there anyways. He should spy that, 100%. For him not to spy that would be ridiculous. That is ridiculous. How do you not spy that when I just go there all the time? Unless you know that I don't have fucking access. I wonder. That is sus. He has steersman, I guess, so he might... That's the only thing that plays in his defense. He has steers. But yeah, this is really, really bad. Just gotta make this work somehow. Just gotta make this work somehow. There's some access. Okay. Guild Spy's coming next round. What I might do is I might not play Undercover. Because that way I can use Doom to infiltrate for a worm, and then Undercover just puts it back. I think that's going to be the plan here. That's a Swordmaster, and then that for the worm, and get that just to put the spy back. But he's ripping all his spice off now. He is hitting shipping again. Because he's going to commit himself to this alliance. He's going all in on it. This is brave. I don't know if that's a good decision. I really don't know if that's a good call. I don't like that. I guess he thinks he's got spectacles so he can do what he wants. Do I need to put in all those troops immediately? It's whatever. But he's definitely got steers. Or, well, he's got it in his deck. Doesn't mean he... Oh, steers is there. He doesn't have it right now. So that decision of putting that there is ridiculous, but... Whatever. So trying to get away to some worms. She's got the water for it, obviously. This fight wouldn't be the worst thing. We'd be loaded with intrigues. And then I think we actually just play Guild Spy direct. Like, we're not really set up for, like, doing Guild Spy faction spam. I bought it with it's why I bought Smuggler's Harvest, to actually, like, use it to, like, generate intrigues. Which is kind of the plan here. We're gonna have to swindle our way through this game. I think this is gonna be one of those games where the only way we win this is through intrigues. Because we're so far behind just in physical points that we're going to need intrigues to, like, give us ways to win. Stockpiling, opportunism, buy access, you know, stuff like that. Swords to win more fights. Because of course, this is the again. We need matches. We need end games. So we need some help here. We're gonna worm with Dune here. We'll use undercover to put the spy back and protect that. Guild Spy, assuming we win the fight, we'll use it here to discard Smuggler's Haven to get some more intrigue. We're going to intrigue here, intrigues here, intrigue off the worm, intrigue off of this. So we're about to spin a lot of intrigues. And we're just going to need some endgame matches. We're going to need some things here. She goes Deep Desert now, interestingly. She does not go to Siege. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, why is she doing that? She must have thought she had hooks or something. Yeah, you ain't caught hooks yet, lady. To be fair, I still see every now and again people, like, go to, like, putting worms with the walls up and such like that when they don't have hooks. You still see it every now and again. It's kind of weird. Anyway. But yeah, we just gotta get heavy intrigues, and we've just gotta... We just gotta win by them. But we are going to need some definite help this game. Thankfully, Staban's worm is doing not much, although this is basically half a victory point for him because of stupid smugglers. I cannot believe he bought deliver supplies and that peeled off right underneath. That and public spectacle is grotesque. Absolutely grim. The other thing that's good as well, because we've got Spice Refinery, is that anyone ever goes to Refinery, for whatever reason, we can pay High Council, because we've got the 4 coins. So that's always an option for us to just suddenly peel into some High Council action. What are we buying? Do we buy Southern Elders? Southern Elders does synergize nicely with Stilgar. Pick up Impress, huh? And the water's always good for reveals. We've talked about that in the previous game. Let's see how we go. Rhetoric. You know what? I'm just straight taking that. That's a big card. That bump is very big for us. We're gonna need that. Is there a world where you put Spy on Throne and make triple Guild Spy next turn? I don't think we're set up particularly. We could. I guess we'll see how we draw out, but I'm not planning on it. Spice's power. Council's ambition is good if I can get the High Council. Ice's power is obviously just great to have. Test of loyalty is next. That is a match. Okay. Okay. Unfortunately, she's just gonna rip it here. Is the stream lagging? I have dropped 0 frames this stream, so that must be on your side. Yeah, she's going all in on this fight. We're not gonna be able to stop her. Alright. The intrigue dig continues. Distraction. Not bad. If I had the garrison. Cunning. We'll need to pay for it now. I'm happy to sack off the dagger. It's not a big deal. Southern Elders is found. Where does this go? No. No, it's gonna go here. I gotta try and find Gurney here. Or Stilgar. Arrakis is also another option. We'll see what happens, but we've gotta try and find Stilgar here. The idea is I wanna just diplo this. Because if we can find it, we have a ton of persuasion and we get the water. I'm not sure I'm getting this friendship this game. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not sure I'm getting this game. How badly do we need the money from this fight? That's the other thing I can't discern. I had a feeling he was going to do that. You put that there. Or there, whichever. Doesn't really matter. The other argument is we could use the prepare the way, and if we don't draw Stilgar, we play Southern Elders here, just so we get the troops. Other thing we could also do, if we pull undercover asset, we could use that to go Imperial Privilege. Because we ignore the influence requirements. So I'm kind of less inclined to do this. I think I've just got a back that we're going to find Stilgar or this. Even this would be fine, I guess. I don't really want to see it right now. I could keep digging, but the bump here feels really bad. Let's take the double draw. and see what we muster. Absolute dirt. Absolute dirt. I'm not gonna lie, I need someone to go with Spice Refine so we can go High Council. What a terrible draw. That is hideous. Man alive. Well, all we can do is just go Fremkit with this. If we find this, it's Spice Must Flow. We find this, it's Spice Must Flow. 2 out of 6. This would be... I can at least put a spy down. Yeah, that's just... That's miserable. That's as bad as it gets. Absolutely hideous straw. What about blowing the wall for combat? How would I... You mean just go Haga Basin? I have no garrison. That's the problem. I mean, blowing the wall at some point would be cool, but I don't know when that's gonna happen. Shocking draw. I also don't have any water anyway, so yeah. That's just... What a terrible draw that was. Please go Spice Refinery. Please go Spice Refinery. Damn it. I need water. Maybe I still fluke Stilgar 1 out of 6. How am I getting these bumps though? I've got 4 faction bumps I've got to find. How on earth am I finding those if I don't diplomacy now? That's 1. That's 2. Oh, I can't go there. I don't have the. I've got hooked. That's because I cheated in getting there. I can't get there anyway, so it's irrelevant. Absolutely terrible. Yep. What a bum draw. Those are the 3 cards I pulled. That is very disgusting. Not much I can do about that. Right, well, we're gonna need some real help now, because I think at this point, like, Staban is a massive favourite to win this game. Massive favourite to win this game. Between Spectacle and Smuggler's Haven and winning Spice Freighters, like, I mean... Like, this game has run out insane for him. Utterly insane for him. Why is he putting those dudes in? What's this? That's a bizarre... What is that? Did he pick up Charney when I wasn't looking or something? Is he got leadership and he's going to legitimately try and win this fight with no intrigues? What the hell is this? Does he want the money that badly? For what? You've already got loads. Is he going to go, like, repeat High Councils? I don't know what's going on here. I have to buy Pinot. If Pinot gets to us, we have to buy it. It's... If this goes to Staban to it, the game's over. It's done. We could literally just resign and go next. Literally just resign and go next if he got Pinot. Alright. So Stilgar, with this troop, will give us the, wherever it goes, will give us the troops for distraction. I don't have the spice to go highliner. I have got the spice for this. So am I just going like Siege, Hagar Basin, Spice's Power, and just close my eyes and hope that we win? I gotta admit, I don't feel great with that. For the record, if he has 8 persuasion, I think we could just resign. Thank God. He's still gonna go for junction, though. He has no spice, he has no intrigues, but he's gonna get it anyway. And hope to somehow make a point out of that. I should be spending the spice for something. I really don't know why Staban deployed these troops. Why does he need the money so bad? He has no intrigues, he's got nothing to spend it on. Like, I can... The one thing he can do, and the one thing you should note with Junction headquarters, is that you can go to High Council, and it's just paid for. So you can turn Junction headquarters into free troops on a victory point, basically. Remember as well that we do have Council's ambitions, so we might go maybe immediate High Council. The problem is that the wall's probably going to have to be blown up. This is the issue. If it's not propaganda, then the wall's intact. We got no way of taking it out. Undercover still gets us here. So... But the problem is I can't pay for this and this. Someone's got detonation. I think. She did that now? What? We have to just do this, right? And it just... this game just ends as it does. Where's the spy going? Are we just spying up this? I guess. That's wrong. You never want to be having to do this right now, but that's what it is. What are you gonna do? Put that there. The alternative is we just use rhetoric to go just straight high. I kind of want a privilege, but privilege isn't really doing a ton for us right now, I'm gonna be honest. I think this is more important, because then we can get ambition and just basically turn this into an extra worm, and we just go all in at Deep Desert. Smuggler's Harvester gives us the 4th spice, which will let us pay for this if we just straight win. We'll probably need this to win. But it's a match, it's 3 points. So we just kind of rock around, we do. And we might need the swords from this anyway, so we probably just go High Council, Deep Desert, and hope that we somehow win this game. Otherwise, this is game. What do you mean, the football? So he's going Deep Desert, so I'm not even gonna be able to do that. Oh, damn it. We might be able to catch him out. High Council's now gone. My hope is that we can go Rhetoric and he goes greedy and he looks to do something else and then we ambush Deep Desert. Yeah, I mean, it was very sad for it to end as it did, but it was like, what you gonna do, you know? If she is Highliner, like, this is toast. Yeah, just bump this. It's fine. But yeah, it was like, it was very unfortunate, like, to go in front and then to collapse as it did. Just, I get the 5-4-1 plan, just shouldn't have done it as soon as they did. You're giving Lionel Messi all the space that he's after, and then he just murdered us. You know? That's how that goes down. So, you know, it's a shame. I went into that pretty confident that England would make the final. Damn it. Right, so is 17 strength enough to win this game, and does it matter if I think it does? Because surely if we don't win this combat, the game's just over, right? If she highlines, we can't win. She doesn't want a highline, because obviously she wants the extra point. So 9, 15, 17, and a random intrigue. Or the alternative is that we do go Imperial Privilege and we sack off Ambition. Because Ambition now does nothing. It's a total brick. We've got plenty of water anyway, so... Does mean we'll never see Stilgar again. I don't mean that's a huge problem. We have to maximize our chance of winning the fight, which I think means we just have to go all in violence and shut our eyes. And if we lose the fight, then the game's over. And we just have to accept that. Except I don't have the money to do it. So, unless someone goes Refinery, I can't do that. So if she has Highliner, then the game's over. Unless we fluke. I don't know what we could find that would win us this fight if she does. Find weaknesses out. Spring the trap we can't. Spring the trap we could pay for. And the down bump for questionable methods, I think it's called, would be that. Or we just find, you know, endgame matches. I feel like if she had Highline access, she already would have done it. Like, if you have Highline, you just rip it in, right? What's there to think about? I'm not convinced she can get there. She can't. And she's also got me privilege. Wow. Well, that's interesting. So, do we now do it? I don't see how we don't. Southern Elders is a water and Fremen bond, by the way. That's a pretty good pull. Ornithopter is a point. Unfortunately, it's this damn point. Why couldn't it have been any of the other ones? Damn it. It's basically just a spice. Because I'm about to get water from this. And we need Spice's power. That's fine. Like, what am I doing with the water right now? Nothing. If we want 2 water for research station, we've got it. What's deep deserts, like, it's not that relevant. Because if she wins the fight, she's going to score 4 victory points, and we're just not going to be able to catch in time. We'd have to win Battle 8 and Battle 9. The game's going to be over by then. This is potentially 4 victory points for us. Match, point, spice. And she didn't highline anyways. Next round, she is highlining. So we just got to go in. If Staban has enough swords to beat her, the game's over. If she wins it, it's 4 victory points. Minimum. The game's over. I think we just have to shut our eyes and go in. Because we'd have to win with this situation. Like, what else are we doing here at this point now? Like, what alternate move would you suggest that we take? The only thing I could remotely consider is going Imperial Basin. But she has no swords, and she's 1 intrigue. I don't think... We're going to get a random intrigue from the worm as well. I think we have to just ultimately not be afraid. And just be Muad'Dib and just shut our eyes and go in. And sometimes you just got to trust that it's gonna work itself out. If she's got Spring the Trap, she's got Spring the Trap. If we find another match, great. Like, I'm just gonna go in here. This is dangerous, but also just letting her score 4 victory points. I just don't think we can catch up in time. Like, there's just no combat here. There's nothing. So I'm just gonna get it in. We got 6 swords by her name. She has 1 intrigue. If it's spring, it's spring. Like, Fine Weakness is out. She hasn't got enough contract. There's 2 intrigues that she can have that gets her. That's Fine Weakness and Spring the Trap. They're the only 2 intrigues in the deck that win her this combat. And we might pull more swords and it might not be relevant. So I think to not do this is... I think it's just too passive. We take it on, she's got it, she's got it. I'm not gonna die wondering. Siege Ritual is kind of a brick. It's a pretty bad pull, actually. It's doing nothing for us, but whatever. I mean, it's not the worst, actually. I'm not buying anything. You can still get this alliance. That's actually not the worst thing in the world. Alright. Good luck, us. Good luck, us. She's got it. She's got it. I know it's also not ideal because we got the Foctor, but I think it's just ridiculous. We get the bonus troop. It's kind of neat. Ooh, dear. What is this hand? Oh my god. We have to draw. Let's grab that. There's diplomacy. Okay, that's a point. I have not. I was not aware that a promo card's revealed for that. You will have to direct me into where I can find that. Is it on digital? I haven't checked this site in a little bit, honestly. Is it on, like, the news or something? Oh, the Gen Con. Oh, they posted today. I didn't see they'd done the post. Yeah, Gen Con. I knew they were going to be at there. That's interesting. Cool, I guess. That's an interesting effect. I'll shut off in a little bit. Okay. So, we can get this alliance with Diplo. We can just discard that. We have two persuasion cards. If we pull either of them, we can just straight win the game. We can get to 10. And then we just kind of gotta hope that he doesn't win this fight. No one's got any water. So research station is completely safe. So I think what we do is we Diplo Fremkit. Then we research station. We discard the dagger or whatever. That gets us the alliance. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Because what we can do... We go Desert Tactics instead. We discard, like... whatever. Well, we can, yeah, discard, like, the dagger. And then we take the alliance that gives us our second water anyways. So it's okay. This is fine. This is not as ideal, but it still works. Has Covert Operation been bought this game? Someone bought Covert Operation, didn't they? Who was that? Or was that the last game? That's what I'm thinking about it. Okay. This is the one thing that helps in Uprising, is there's only one intrigue in the game that gives water. And that counts as ambition. So when you know that that's used or gone or you have it, you know that no one else has a way of, like, generating water before they send their agent. So it makes stuff like Research Station and Deep Desert really important. If you know that that's out the game. No one can jump the queue. There's a thing in, like, XMO where, like, there's, what, 3 intrigues, I think, that generate water in some form. Water Peddlers Union. You've got the spend a spice for a water and a Cadra, I think it is. I think there's a 3rd one as well. I think there's 3. I could be wrong. Might be 2. But there's so few of them. It's like a choke point. But what I was meaning is that it means I can go research station, I can draw 3 cards, and we are guaranteed Spice Must Flow. Because I have the minimum draw here is 4, which is what I need. It also means that, again, like, he can't get worms because he's got no water. Did he buy Desert Power? Someone bought Desert Power, though, didn't it? Oh, it's Irulan's got Desert Power. Okay. So as long as Staban doesn't win this fight, like, we've got decent odds of winning this game. She's just highlining, right? Probably. She coordinated off of Gava support? She didn't go Sud? Excuse me? Whatever. Anyways. No Pino. We just put it in, and the game just ends as it does at this point. 10 victory points, 6 spice. I don't think we get to this. I mean, she's just ripping it in. But, like, just get it in here. And, we hope we win. This has been a very challenging game. Like, it's not been easy. At all. We just gotta hope and pray. I feel like if he had changed allegiances, he would already have done it. He might have buy access. If I had to guess, I reckon he might have buy access. Which is why he was setting up for this. And he should have just done it straight away, though. Well, no, you would have done it straight. You would have just done it and then bumped this, right? Did he get greedy, just hoping for shipping? I don't know. No one likes their position anyway. This game has gotten very, very slow. Very, very slow. Which is fine. The game's going to do actions for him. This could be bad. Don't do it. Don't do it. Nothing happened. Does that mean he has nothing? The AI didn't play. Was that just a dig? I've no idea. We do lose a lot of tie breaks, though, because we aren't getting this spice. Everyone's got loads of spice. Like, if he scores... If he's got, like, Choem Profits, which is quite possible, we're in real trouble. And he is played like he has Choem Profits. So if he wins the fight, he scores 3 minimum, and then he Choem Profits, he does win the game. So, now we need Irulan to win. Which is usually the way. You beat someone in round 7 and hope they win round 8. Here comes the intrigue dig. Mercenaries. He's just digging intrigues. Anything to steal. Any steal, it's game over. He has to try. That's a good sign. But he might have detonation. He might be about to whack these in. Maybe just buying all the cheap cars for max troops here. I mean, if he wins, he only scores 3 points. No detonation. Nothing. Spice must flow. So he wins the game if he wins the fight. It's just a straight win. We need Irulan to hold on here. But it's really hard because the problem is that's not swords. I'm pretty sure, because she would have played it last time. I don't think she played anything. I don't think opportunism really matters here. Like, he's either going to win the game or he's not. But what is this now? If that's showing profits, then we win. Stockpiling. That's what that was. Here comes the worm off this. This is now worth 5 points for it, by the way. But we win on Spice. So, I don't know anymore at this point. He has nothing. I think if this is not swords, we win. I think we win on Spice. Because she should score 5 points. Match, point. But she's got nothing else, and we have 6 Spice. I think we're just about going to hold on here. By the thinnest of margins. It was Shadow Alliance, which is nothing. And somehow we win that game. My God. Wow. That was hard work. That was hard work. I'll take it, Ariana. I'll choose to believe your words. I just didn't think waiting for the next round. I just didn't think it was a good idea. I was pretty convinced that going in round 7 was the right call. It's easy to be results orientated here. I just didn't fancy winning round 8. It would have been a really bad conflict as well, in a way. I mean, it was 3 points, whatever. You could debate it, but, like, I just didn't think. Like, the moment she doesn't highline then, she's highlining next round. If she highlines, then we have to wait. We've got no choice. But the moment she doesn't highline, we just have to go in and say, I just don't think those are swords. And it wasn't. It was stockpiling. It was stockpiling. That was really, really hard work. I'm not gonna lie. That was an exhausting game. That game took forever. God, we've been playing like well over an hour on that. It feels like I've been here all day playing that match. What a fight. What a fight. Alright then. Well, we've got about 5 minutes. Do we play one more game? I've won 4 in a row. Like, I don't know if I can win 5. I should probably quit while I'm ahead, right? It's fine. I'll do one more. I'll do one more. I'll talk myself into it. It's okay. Give us a quick bit of a moment to talk about conspiracy, actually. So that is of some use. Let me just get this up here. This was posted into Direwolf Digital's newsfeed earlier today. Talking about, conspiracy. The Doom Imperium Championships they hold at Gen Con. They've done that every year, which is a cool thing they do, and if I lived anywhere near there, I would probably go and attend one of them. The conspiracy, blah blah blah. It's the next expansion, as they mentioned before, it was going to be at Gen Con 2026. They're not going to be revealing all of it, but they're going to have pieces of it in the tournament. So once tournament enters in the top 16, some element of conspiracy we added into the mix. Interestingly, so good luck with that. A bonus: everyone who makes it to the top 64 will receive a free Shadow Council promo card, and this is actually kind of interesting card here. It has no icons whatsoever. However, if you have, if you have the High Council seat, it has access to everywhere. That's kind of cool. I like that design. If you've got 2 or more conspiracy cards in play, then it also gives you some card draw. I think this marker here is to do with like conspiracy stuff. It's not really been explained yet. But yeah, I find it interesting you have cards that have no initial access and on their own do basically nothing. But with certain conditions, other things going on, then you can do that. A good example of that would be in Immortality. What's the card called? The one that has no faction access, but it gives you an intrigue and a Bene Gesserit bump when you play it. It's a really cool card. It's a lot of fun to use with like Gola and stuff. Is pretty great. But it's a card basically you've got to graft or have something you can do with it. What's it called? The name escapes me. But yeah, I like cards that on their own do nothing. You have a prerequisite. Clandestine. Thank you. Clandestine Meeting. Yeah, I like Clandestine. It's a really fun card. Especially for me, because like, if I go to like my stats here, just very briefly. So I do loads more grafting than people normally do. Like, I'm average of 2.8, 1.51. I do loads more grafting than other people do. So a card like Clandestine is a better card for me. Just because no one, because I just graft more than others. I use graft cards quite a lot. I like the action compression. That's how I kind of play a lot of games. So, in that respect, like, Clandestine's a really, really fun card for me. I like cards like that have the kind of like you've got to have something going on for it to actually be able to do anything. I mean, it's kind of neat. So, but yeah, so there are 4 different qualifiers. Show the rest of this. You can sign up on their site. To book yourself slots for the competition on the Thursday and Friday. And that is basically going to be it. So, it starts with Uprising, then Bloodlines, then Conspiracy. And the chance to become the honorary Emperor of the known universe. There you go. That's the good stuff. If I was there, if I was around there, I'd do that. But, you know, I'm unfortunately in the wrong part of the world, so it's okay. I can live with that. Yeah, so there you go. I suspect we will find out more about about Conspiracy, closer to the time, like in the next a couple of months or so. They will. I actually reckon, probably in the next few weeks, they're gonna have to start revealing and talking about some of it on like their dev diaries, because people are gonna know about it and are going to, you know, give information and whatever else. So they're gonna start talking about it in the news feed. Interesting knock on for digital actually, and they've talked about this in their Discord. If you guys remember, a way back, they had a post or whatever it was talking about they have digital first content they want to release. Apparently, it's mostly coded and ready to go, but they're not releasing yet because of Conspiracy. So, read into that what you will. Read into that what you will. Alright, everyone. So, yeah, we're going to play one more game. If we win this, it's going to be pretty wild. But we shall see how we go. I'd be very surprised if we do manage to do it, but who knows? Maybe we can make Christmas happen. I feel like we've played pretty decently, all in all, as well. I feel like we've had some not good spots we found ourselves in. We've had some very very tough spots we found ourselves in, but I feel like we've done alright, so. Do I play other board games with friends, I assume you mean? Not with friends as such. I do, me and some of my family, we do gather together every now and again. I have got a collection of board games that I do have that we've played. Generally more simpler stuff, not like overly complex. I've not shown Dune yet. But yeah, we every now and again, we haven't done it for a little bit because there's been things going on their end. They're hoping to move closer to here so we can do it a bit more often. But yeah, definitely done little bits like that. But other than that, in person, honestly, no. There is somewhere not that far from where I live, and I really ought to like go there. I just haven't. Time is a bit tricky sometimes, so that doesn't necessarily help the matter. So TLDR, no, not a lot. I probably should. We'll go with that. We'll go with that. Why do I still have this open? I don't know. Sorry, everyone. Being an idiot. Interesting stuff. Right then. Let's gear ourselves up then for one more match. Can we win 5 in a row? That would be pretty wild. That would be pretty wild. Have I won 4 games in a row? Jeez. Yeah, we did the Leto game. We had the Staban game where I crushed. And then we had the... Was it Margot to start with? Man, it's been a long journey. Alright, here we go then. First seat for us. Saw that a lot in the competition. You won't see any of them. What we got in the row? Arrakis spy contract early. That's pretty nice. Deliver supplies is out there. That's a nice contract. Strike Fleet. Charney. All Fremen apart from Strike Fleet, which is combat. So, this is a violence board. It's not a bad board to be in first position, actually. Shaddam taken in 4th position. Wow. I think we're taking Fade, assuming that these two get picked. No, Fade got taken as well. Well, we're just going to pick whoever isn't chosen then. I don't think there's a any way around that. That's really not what I expected. Okay, I guess. Well, what is going on here? Well, we've played Muad'Dib, so it doesn't make sense to pick over here. We'll take Gurney and see what happens. Interesting leader picks. In combat is the mouse. What a hand. Well, guess what we're not doing? We're not buying Strike Fleet. I guess we're just getting it in here, right? I guess we're just getting it in. Let's get it in here. It's a match. Money. We got our daggers. We got everything. Let's go get ourselves some. Some interesting picks here. I don't mind... Like, Fade looks good because of the Arrakis spy. It's really nice for him, actually. I think you'll find that Shaddam wants to grab, like, deliver supplies, do this, do this, do this. Lady Jessica in 2nd is... I don't know what she wants to do. Because, like, you can go here, but it feels kind of bad. Looks like she's just going to go down this route instead, so I have no idea what Shaddam's plan is going to be here. Espionage now comes off. That's a great contract for Fade. Hmm. Well, this is an interesting start of the day. Hmm. I don't know what people are going to do here. I legit have no idea what to expect. He does go dutiful. He wants his contract. It's what he got picked for, to take these contracts. He wants espionage. It's like really good for him. Firing a look at these contracts. They're amazing. By the way, if he doesn't have faction access, I'm gonna get here. Like, this is the problem. Like, Fade wants espionage, but by doing that, he's risking me getting to here. Okay, it is taken. Alright, fine. So, how do we want to proceed? Do we just go Arrakis? If we draw convincing, we get access to these. It's a D4. Also, this hand is a thing. I don't think... We could also, I guess, in theory, dagger this, but it just doesn't make sense, does it? Very good. Very good. Do I just do this? I kind of don't want to put in the extra troop. It feels a bit gratuitous. But I guess I'm good if I'm going to get Strike Fleet. It doesn't matter. I kind of need to make sure I win this fight. Go either way. Can't believe I just been convincing here. Oh my holy god. That is... The problem is, I don't know that anyone's really revealing here. Shaddam might. He's about the only person I think might reveal early. She needs spice. He needs spice. I don't know what he's gonna do, but I'm pretty sure he's not getting to Imperial Basin. The concern is that he might have double daggers. He trashed his Dune Desert though. I probably did not need to put in the extra troop, but it also mitigates in case like she goes Spice Refinery with her ring, but not Basin. What? How do you not play the ring there? The ring's amazing. Whatever. Okay. Interesting opening round. Interesting opening round here. I mean, this just goes to the Fremen, right? Oh, of course, you're right. Yes, I forget. I always think when I play Gurney, the persuasion here does not update with always smiling until after he revealed. He does go early for straight fleet. He just straight takes it. I had a feeling he might do that. I did mention that. Okay, then. So, Chani is still perfectly acceptable. Chani is still perfectly acceptable. So he's going to go for the strike fleet plan himself, which is fair enough. If Steelguard comes off or something, can you imagine? I think you've got to put it there, right? You just got to get yourself the guaranteed access to go here. Was that his hand? Yeah, you know what? I think that makes... With that hand... So you had diplomacy, double convincing, double Dune. Yeah, I don't think I would have done anything any different. I'd done the same thing. I guess he's relying on the thing. Sardaukar Soldier comes about. That's also not a bad card for us right now. I'm actually going to take that. I'm going to look to get that trashed. I'm pretty confident I can get that trashed. Also, really not the worst thing. She had the double daggers. Okay. I am planning to get back to tactics. That's the plan. Because he has no water. So, the odds of getting to tactics aren't the worst. Obviously, we'll see what we draw, but... We also need to also get there, but we'll see what happens. But yeah, I always forget with Gurney, the always smiling does not happen until after you reveal, which really gets me all the time. It does confuse me a bit. So she's going instant high counter. Trome security is the next fight. We've round the ring again. Which is a bit absurd. Much as I'd love to get Arrakis and send it here, I'm never going to get that and that. And, yeah, that's going to be tricky. He does have Spectacle. Not much I can do about that. One of Fade's best cards in the game. Oh, wow, is she actually going for the early Swordmaster Rush? So he's using Cunning to try to... That's interesting. To try and find his card here. That's an interesting visual glitch. Hmm. But the problem with there still is a case with freaking Cunning, when you spend the spice, is the game will make you do the draw before you trash. I have no idea why it's programmed like that. It's kind of dumb. Arrakis goes. Now I do think we go accept contracts if we can. He has to go Fremkit. I think he surely has to go Fremkit here. Interesting thing for him though is that he's got his ring in hand as well. So he's got Diplo, he's got double daggers, and he's got his ring. So I would expect him to just go Fremkit, put in both troops, and then use his ring on something. Is there ever a play of going Gather Support Research Station here? Or is that just completely ridiculous? Is that just completely ridiculous? How did he not put in the other troop? What's he doing? Okay, well. That first. Interesting. Interesting. It's access. It's not quite what I had in mind. But I don't think I'm ever getting there. He put his spy there? Huh. So he's going Desert Tactics. So Chani's unfortunately doing absolutely nothing. Because she can't put in 3 troops. I can't retreat troops and keep the swords, and I have no Fremen to bond with. So Chani, unfortunately, assuming Fade is going there, is a complete and utter brick. And I've got to assume that he is going to go there. What? What do you mean he didn't go there? Excuse me? This game is off the page. Anyways, we're going in here. We are never not going in. That's not the worst thing, actually. That's actually not the worst thing. That is Spice Refinery Swordmaster Spice, is what that is. Okay, so we are just going all in on Fremen synergy. We're going to build this deck around Chani. We're buying our Watermasters. We're buying our pistols. We're buying our unswervings. We're just going all in on Fremen here. More spice for him is pretty straight. It's pretty amazing. So that'll go there. I kind of can't believe Shaddam only put in one troop. I think that's just not... doesn't make a lot of sense. Interesting spot here, actually, for Fader Alpha. Does he actually lift the spy here? So he can get the extra strength? Because I do have an intrigue. Me running this would be a problem. He might just gamble that I don't have the swords. He might also have swords. He might not care. Yeah. Everything's fair. He went there and not there? How did he not go Desert Tactics? I don't understand. Whatever, I guess. Good Envoy comes off, but we want resources. We need Fremen. Let's go get some Fremen. Pistol or Watermaster right now? I think we take Watermaster. I guess I can't get the Swordmaster yet, because she's still sitting on the money. She didn't spend it, so... At least set up for it. I think playing Sardaukar Soldier is fine. We'll see what happens. I mean, Mauler Pistol's pretty cool. What did he take? Oh, he took Refinery. Okay. Basin is next. That is not the fight. This is not the combat he wanted to see. He wanted to vomit in worms here. He's got a problem. He kind of wants the siege, but he's just never going to get this. So he takes the spice. This is going to be a mess. Kind of like drawing, because it means it's much more likely to get Watermaster and Chani together. Kind of like that. If I draw Watermaster, oh well. If I draw that, I use it. If I draw that, I can get the retreat at least. I'm kind of thinking about just going Arrakis and getting this done. Just going Refinery is far less effective because of the fact that she has 8 Solari. She's just sitting on it. I also don't want to let him go Refinery, but I guess he's got the spy and he could do it anyways. So I can't really stop him. Let's see what he does. I don't know what Shaddam's plan is in this game. I haven't got a clue. Yeah, Siege is the logical choice. He just doesn't want me getting access, which is reasonable. Also guarantees that he can get to Deep Desert more often than not. Wait, he can get to Deep Desert for me. Makes sense. Weird that Emperor Shaddam, the one with the freaking ring, is the one blowing the wall. You do not see that often. Really strange. I mean, there is a chance I split the Fremen bond. That also is possible. But if I pull Watermaster, I can just play it. It's not a disaster. If we pull any of the Fremen, if we pull any of them, like, we have alternatives. I'm willing to take that risk. Only we do not. Okay, I'm putting the spy here just to block up Spectacle. We are just gonna get in here, I think. We're just gonna make life really difficult for our opponents and just muscle them. Yeah, sometimes you don't get punished. Recon's pretty good card. But we're just basically just trying to bully our opponents here and just use our superior firepower on them. I'm looking at going tactics again to suck off Sardaukar. I am definitely considering that. Gets the water from refinery, which is always nice. Maybe not. Maybe not. That's going to be Swordmaster, because she's surely going Swordmaster here, so... If he doesn't take that, I think we have to. Much as I would actually kind of like doing this and trashing. Is he putting this in? He might be sick of me trying to bully this table. But he also kind of should keep the troops for this next round. I don't think it makes a lot of sense for him to put this in. Feels like a bad move. And I'm okay with second place. I can live with that. It's a weird deploy. This is just Swordmaster money. Like, I don't see how I can turn this down. I'm just gonna do it. I think to refuse that would be absurd. I think he's got Strike Fleet. That's what he's doing here. Remember, he's got Strike Fleet in his deck, but he's got no spies. So I think he's got Strike Fleet and the extra sword. So I think that's what's going on. I don't care that much about winning this fight. It's not a big deal. Yeah, we can always use Charney to go here as well. Although I would like to have like the troops. That'd be better. Like, I could do that with Charney, or I could just, you know, do this. It is. Oh, he had no other swords. Yeah, so that was it. It was Strike Fleet. He was trying to pinch here a little bit. So no one's going to win the fight. It is a tie. But I'm okay with that. Yeah, it's the only issue with Charney. Yeah, again, I can trash, but unless I'm putting 3 more troops in the conflict, it's not that worthwhile. And besides, we could, like, take Calculus, and Calculus can just trash it for us. The options. Or, oh, look at all the Fremen out here. My god. It's Fremen everywhere. Oh, no. I have to take it. I can't let that happen. Where's it going? I can use Charney here. I got a plan. I'm gonna put that there. We're gonna take a pistol as well. Have a cunning plan. We're gonna get one troop from the combat. We're gonna get a second troop from our ring. And then our third troop comes from Charney at Desert Tactics, letting us trash Sardaukar Soldier and then deploy and get in another intrigue. So we're not going to use Guild Spy as like a faction just reveal shit card right now. We're going to use it as like just to get a convenient spy down. Guild Spy is a bit out of place in this deck, I'm not going to lie. But I just can't let anyone else have it, it's just so absurd. Ooh, look at all that water from Lady J. I like it. I like it. So it's a tie, unless he has swords, which we're about to find out. He's the more likely one to have swords than me right now. I mean, you're probably not wrong. But I don't know how many faction bumps I'm getting out of Guild Spies here. Unless I just start, like, throwing it on research stations, I guess. Do that. Arrakis is going to be more violence. So does that mean I'm using Signet Ring, Charney, Research Station? I mean, it's a half-price research station. I think you got to be careful as well with this. The reason I put the spy here is in case someone else goes Desert Tactics. If you go to a space with a spy and you recall it, you have to resolve that before you can do anything else. So we would not be able to trash. That's why I'm doing this, by the way. Signet Ring! You can't put in worms off the Signet Ring. That's not how that works, buddy. This is the problem of being Empress Shaddam and going worms early, is that use your ring, you can't put in worms. People forget this. This is why getting your Swordmaster is absolutely crucial to deal with this situation. That's why he's doing this. So yeah, he just mistook. Yeah, you can't use your ring and put in worms. That's not how that works. We'll see if he's got another card that lets him get there. He might. Anyways. Let's get that done. Like, this is the problem. Like, Shaddam is not designed to be going heavy worms. Oh my god, you're right. I didn't even see that. I didn't even see that. It's fine. Let's get the Swordmaster. I should have grabbed that, actually. That's probably a mistake. I don't have worms. It's fine. That is a lot of spice. It's not a disaster. It's okay. Just relax. I was so fascinated with him. I'm just getting my Swordmaster and just getting it done. Like, we've set ourselves up to take this this route here. It's cool. It's good for her. It's fine. It'll be okay. I probably should have taken that though. I can't see it wrong. It's okay. Everything's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be okay. There's no need to panic. Having her 8 spice when she's got the Swordmaster as well, that is kind of complicated. Anyway, let's do this. We shall decline. Let's trash this. That's not bad. That's funny. That's funny. That's very funny. Hmm. Well... So this is kind of a weird spot now. Assuming Staban goes here, it's fine. So what we could do is we could play Chris Knife and go Basin to use Depart from Arrakis. And that does mean that I get to get the Northern Water Master reveal, which I did want. Also, just going Siege is pretty good here. Let's see what happens. Does Shaddam have no way of getting worms in? I have no idea. No. Do we just go Siege and basically bluff Jessica here? She could have anything. I don't think we win the fight by going here. That's kind of the problem. But it also just sets us up for... I just go through it. Maybe we occasionally bluff her here. And she thinks that she's just going to be beat on swords. It's always a lot harder when the guy's got 3 intrigues that's going in on you. It's always a lot more uncomfortable. It's not a match for her as well. Like, maybe she stays out of this. Maybe she stays out of this. It's fine. Just... should have gone there, but the route we took is totally fine. We've got our Sword Master, we got hooks, we got loads of cool intrigues. Coolish intrigues. So... it's not like this route was bad. But I probably should have just taken the 7 Spice and given up the Sword Master. It's okay. It's fine. We'll find 7 Spice elsewhere. We'll make it happen. We're gonna get a Spice here. I could use Chris Knife to get a Spice here. Like, we can get some reveal Spice. It's... just take more Fremen. Like, we're just... this is all in... oh my god. That's another spectacle. This one's going to Lady J. She did have Fadakin Steel Tent. She could have decided to go in, but no swords, mercifully. So we're just basically all in on Fremen. So basically at this point, we never want to play this again. We never want to play this again. We'll play this in the last round. Does decide to just retreat. I think that makes total sense. Probably put that up there. There. Yeah, that makes sense. We probably go here instead of Deep Desert, whatever it is. That loose Spice makes a difference. Did she play Diplomacy? No, Diplomacy's coming. Okay. Let's see what the combat is. If it's a match for her, we might have to stay out of this. Shadow Contest. Now, if you are Lady Jessica, are you ever highlining for Shadow Contest? I don't think you are. I don't think you are. Is he ever deep deserting for Shadow Contest? He might. I'm not entirely scared if he does. Hello, Charney. How you doing, my dear? Good to see you. I do love Fremen decks. How's Uprising ranked mode? It's not too bad. It's the straight game. I have yet to see anyone quit in a game, which is great. We've won 4 in a row. They haven't all been ranked games, admittedly, but that's been great. Here comes the flip. We are playing with the normal deck, though, so Guild Spy is still a thing. Not everyone is pretty happy about that. They also didn't reset everyone's ELOs for Uprising from Iximo, which was a bit of a surprise, but I don't think, honestly, matters that much. So much for Overthrow. Bad luck you. What the hell's our next move in this round? Does anyone know what the next thing we do is? I kind of wanted to go friend kit with Charney. I was considering it. We are going to need more forces. 7 strength, 8 strength is not enough to win this fight. Someone's going in here. He might think he's got nothing better to do but to just run it in on Deep Desert, so I am considering some research station. I'll probably go Arrakis first, unless it's taken, which it is. This is all going in, by the way. And then I think I just reset station, and we can recover the water with Water Master and such if we need to. I think we... Yeah, we want to... The more Throne Bond we can find, the better. Let's get it in. Mauler Pistol. And Diplo, huh? Okay. So Water Master's on its own, which means we'll have to play that next round, which can be arranged. I would prefer to reveal it. Yeah, I didn't think she was highlining. I felt like Sardaukar makes more sense for her here. What do we want to do here? We could definitely go Espionage. We could go Fremen. Fremkit still. It is. I mean, she shot one of them, but the other one's ready to rock and roll. But Espionage is kind of weird, though, because if we're just going to double bump... Also, other issue, if we're about to get intrigues, I need to do something with some of this stuff. We might play Ornithopter just to garrison with Arrakis, because obviously we're going to have intrigues, and we're going to be last in queue. We're going to get stolen from. So I might literally just play Ornithopter, because we're going to match it anyways, and then just play Depart from Arrakis and garrison. I think that might be our future here. He also is still considering going Deep Desert, and I think he might, is the problem. So, this is a very awkward position we're in. I think we just go Fremkit. Or Desert Tactics. And just lift the Spy. We can get rid of the Dagger. We don't really need the Dagger. It only gives us 1 access card to Council, and that's the Signet Ring. That isn't good. I think we need more forces. I just think he's going Deep Desert. He wants this alliance. He's going in. I just feel it in my bones. I can just feel it in my bones. He's going to do it. Sack that. Get that. Get the water back. We're going to play Ornithopter for Depart from Arrakis. And I'm going to put in a couple more dudes. I just think he's going in here. I feel like he's mentally setting himself up to do this. And we have troops to use. 10, 12... That should be enough. We got loads of forces. We can afford to be a bit spewy here. I was going to, it's not the worst thing in the world, but... So obviously, like, try and target getting hold of this. I also considered just going there, but we should be using diplomacy. That's both daggers done. If we do get the money for High Council, we're going to need Signet Ring to do some work here. Why playing Fox instead of the knife we have a match for the Fopter? Because if assuming we win the fight, this is getting matched. So the odds of us finding another Fopter fight that we win are less likely than finding a Chris Knife fight that we're going to win. That's why. Because 2 Fopter fights have gone. Arrakine's gone, and this is gone. So there's only there's only 2 other fights left in the game that are Ornithopters. We're not likely to find it yet. The Chris Knife, you don't know, like, ultimately you're guessing, but I'm basically saying I'm committing myself to win this fight. And we're just gonna get it out and done and out of the way. That's basically why. I think he in his bones, he really wants to do it. He's doing it! I told you he was gonna do it! Strike Fleet as well. That's sick, isn't it? That's pretty sick. Is he really gonna go all in for this? If he gets it, if he goes for it and it's wrong, it's pretty bad. Obviously, if we don't win it, it's also pretty bad. I nearly put in more dudes. I really nearly put in more dudes. That's a weird deploy. He's had some weird deploys, this guy. Okay. What do you want to buy here? I think a Truth Trance is a good idea. We have no faction access, really, of any note. We're just going to play the cards, so I'm just going to take the cheaper one. And we're going to take Prepare the Way as an enabler. That's fine. But yeah, this guy's had some very weird deploys in this game. Like, I don't know why you'd put in the extra dude there. Like, it's just... I don't get it. I probably should have put in an extra dude, though, I'm not gonna lie. Like, that was... Only having 16... Like, I just felt he was looking and waiting to go in. Just felt like it. Just gut instinct. That's just having played so much of this game sometimes. You just kind of just get that feeling. And normally I wouldn't say go heavy on this fight, because obviously it gives you no troops. But we kind of need this. We kind of need this. We could do with that. And because we've got Chani retreating our troops from us, we can do this a bit. Has he got retreat contracts or something? What's going on here? Why did he put in the extra dude? It's such a bizarre deploy. I can only assume he has like a retreat contract, or he's about to do something completely insane. Spice's power. I mean, Spice is... Oh, no. Spice's power would have made total sense. I actually would have liked to have seen Spice's power there. Which is a weird deploy. Alright. Intelligence report is... it's not great. My weakness isn't bad. Okay. Sieges. Oh, not the best combat to see. Not the best combat to see. That's a problem. Right. We need to make a very quick decision about what we're going to do here. Throne Alliance is in absolute... This is the worst conflict that could have come out, was this. Or Spice Raiders, I guess. Actually, Spice Raiders, I guess, arguably was worse. But this is still really bad for us. This alliance is in absolute jeopardy. Because remember, his ranking just paid 3 Solari for a bum. This is really bad. I don't know what to do. Is this alliance just dead? Is it going there? No, that's also fine. I really don't know what to do here, anyone. Oh, we're in some real trouble. I just have to put in some worms for now and just see what happens. We're gonna have all the spice in the world. We got 2 Diplo cards. That's cool. There's Charney. That makes this a bit better. That actually helps a hell of a lot, actually. Oh, this is very troublesome. So the thinking is, I might just straight play Charney to the Fremen here. We're not going to win this fight. If Emperor Shaddam wants to win this fight, Emperor Shaddam will win this fight. I was wondering if he was going to highline this fight. My God. Well, now this is now all sorts of weird. Is he really ripping this? Whoa! What? He must have Desert Mouse. Why else would you do this? This looks psychotic. Well, now I don't know what to do. I was just going to play Charney just to draw and get intrigues, but now it's like... This is so weird. It's not easy to get Spice plus Flow here is the problem. Where are these spies going? He's still after this! Siege? What's Siege mean? Espionage? Yeah, I am at 9. Where's this spy going? Nah, he's going in here. I'm going to play Intelligence Report now. I need to see what I'm going to draw. Dude. Okay, so I have 10. Every card is Persuasion. We get a guaranteed intrigue. I don't have to put in any more troops. We're going to have 4 garrison anyways. I think protecting this is totally okay. Got another pistol. Questionable methods now, by the way. That's not inconsiderable. So we are at 9. We can play the pistol and know a guaranteed spice must flow. We could play Signet Ring to here and be guaranteed. So that's okay. All our factions coming. I kind of don't want to draw, but I do. War Master's going to peel for 2 spice. We're going to get probably 4 more. That line, that sets us up for Highliner. So Siege looks pretty tempting. We could go Refinery to, like, do some High Council stuff with our Prepare the Way card. Okay. Looks like that's a give up. That is a give up from him. I think probably me taking the extra bump probably helped. I think that probably helped there. This bump from Espionage for the Guild Spy is not doing a whole lot, honestly. It sets up questionable methods. It also means we could maybe go there with Espionage to, like, get a free intrigue. It's not a totally valueless bump. I think we have to have some water in hand. Could also go, like, for Espionage off this. Yeah, I don't think it makes a lot of sense. Apology trance, damn it. Do we go in just to, like, secure second? Nah, don't need to. Stay out of this. Okay. It's a very, like, tactical sort of game, this. Like, we're in good shape. He is Overthrow. He's got Overthrow and Spectacle. That's crazy. Give an Envoy too. Yeah, he's got a lot of good stuff. His only downside is his deck's pretty big. Okay. With 10 swords here. It's going to be interesting to see what happens here. We're in a position where we don't necessarily have to, like, commit ourselves to this first fight. We could probably wait a bit. We can probably just wait a bit and see what happens. The problem is I kind of need to get here and here at the same time. And that's going to be really hard to do. Very difficult to do. So there's spice all over the joint. Our alliance is safe. It's in no danger. Unless something totally crazy happens. Like he's got overthrow and shifting. Arrakis. It is our match. We get the troop for the boat for the defense as well. Are we going in here? If Shaddam doesn't go Highliner, are we just going in here? I think we might have to, honestly. You got 10 swords in the bag. The alternative is we wait and hope next round is propaganda. I'm not going to be able to worm the fight, but it's not... Arrakis is like the least important combat to worm, because you can never double the bottom, because there's a maximum of 3 spies. So Arrakis is like the least wormy of the fight, so not getting access to a worm spot's like not a particularly big deal. But I assume he's going Highliner and it's not going to matter. If that's the case, we probably just go Arrakis. No! Okay, well... I think we just gotta rip it. We have 10 swords in the back pocket. We win this fight, we win the game. But we're just not gonna be stopped. I gotta do it, man. It's also the fact that if you don't win it, you get second. You still get a couple intrigues. There's a couple of them do that. And that can be a bit get out of jail. I don't see how we turn this down with 10 swords in hand. I think that'd be criminal. I have no idea what Lady J's plan is, by the way. She's been very kind of passive and kind of just doing her own thing for most of the game. She's got a healthy garrison. I have no idea how she's intending to do anything with it, though. I haven't a clue what she's doing nearly this game. A lot of contracts. I mean, we're probably going to finish this battle with, like, 30-something power. If 30-odd power don't win the fight, like... something very crazy has happened. Something very crazy has happened. Gotta watch out for his overthrow as well. He has overthrow. It's almost certainly in his hand. Haven't seen it for a while, so I assume he has it. So we just gotta watch where these bumps are going. Last thing I'd want him is to like him to overthrow this, and I'm having to like use questionable methods. Assumably he's just overthrowing this a lot, although that also doesn't feel great. I don't know, it's kind of weird. He is 5 water now. Is he gonna go in deep desert? Is that his plan? I have no idea. It does give us High Council. So I think we just go High Council and just get it done. It's open for us now. We might not be able to win the fight. Going here or here is not going to make a particularly big difference, so I think we just do this. You get the draw anyways. Pick up a pistol. It's not nothing. 18, 19, 29. Does 29 strength win this fight? I don't know. I don't think it matters whether we think we know, however. I think inevitably we're just going to have to put it in. We don't have to. I mean, if we don't win... Like, is he ever going to go secrets immediately to, like, steal from me and do that? It's possible. Ooh, okay. She's sacking off the Alliance temporarily, looking to get back there. With the bump. So, basically, you know, just regenerating the spy as well. That's fine. Like, she's accumulating, but I don't know how she's going to win this. I feel like she's just been... But there's too much carnage going on. She's got 8 troops now. Look at this. What is happening here? He does go deep desert. Well... He can't be going in assuming he's going to win this battle. Unless he's got, like, some crazy intrigues. But I got 10, like... By the way, I actually don't think we played the pistol. We actually want to reveal that for the sword. I don't know what he's going to do. He might actually go secrets now just to dig for intrigues. I could definitely see him doing that. He's got 1 garrison troop. He could go desert tactics. Or you go secrets and double intrigue dig. Which is basically you're rolling dice. I mean, in his spot, I've not seen a single sword card out there, so they're probably around the deck. Unexpected Allies is already gone. So I have no issues with going secrets here. But he opts for desert tactics and just the guaranteed +4. Which I don't hate. So we just go Imperial Basin, we put it in, we go to 29 strength, and we hope that 29 strength wins. And if it does, we win the game. We will not be able to be stopped, I don't think. With the way our hand played out, I don't think there's anything else we could really do here. Yeah. So obviously there's a lot of things he could have. Spice's Power, Spring the Trap, are the 2 big ones. Contingencies are out there. It's actually very difficult for us to win this fight. I'm going to be honest. It's very hard for us to win this fight. He had a detonation. Could he have Spring the Trap? What is going on here? Luckily we're in position, so we get to see what they do first. He must have swords in hand. He might have Spring. I don't know what's going on. So we get to see what happens ahead of us, which is good. So we get to just wait. Straight feet swords. That's the problem. We might as well take Pino. I don't see any reason not to. Take a couple of coins. Could be useful. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. If he wins the battle without using the spies, he does win the game. He must think he can do it. But how does he have enough strength to win this without using that? I don't see how he can win this fight. Doesn't make any sense. I don't know what's going on here. Meanwhile, Reverend Mother is just quietly picking up points amongst all this carnage. She's actually making things happen. Here we go. He has Spice's power for the retreat. He did have it, though. Do we do it? We do it. If he has spring, at least he loses a point. We're going to get the intrigues anyway. That's kind of why I'm doing this. Pass! Pass! Have tactical option, retreat your dudes! Pass! 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 Passed! Yes! Oh my god, that's twice we've done that, and twice it's worked out. It's pretty wild. Well, okay. We're sitting on 9 points, basically. We just got to get these factions done. We've got High Council, which is cool. Unfortunately, we did not find... Oh. This hand is fun. Okay. If we had the extra coin, I'd go Dutiful to get privilege, but we don't. We could go Dutiful hoping someone goes Arrakis to go privilege. But privilege is also less good because this is just a straight point. So I think we're just going Deliver, hope to get to Research Station. Although now that he's highlined, he has no incentive to go Highliner first. This is not good. Maybe he goes Worms and doesn't... I gotta do it. It's a point. It's a point. Maybe he doesn't go Research Station. Maybe he decides to go Haga Basin. See what happens. Someone goes Arrakis, we can still do privilege. This is Lady J's time to shine. Okay. Then I think the only thing that we can logically do is go Haga Basin, also as a block, and then we'll just go shipping and just get our bump here with Chris Knife and just hope 11 point wins. I don't think anything else makes any sense here. Like, what else can we do? Guild Spy is doing nothing, sadly. Convincing's doing nothing. All our Fremen is here. That's very sad. And I just don't think there's enough value in drawing here. I don't think it achieves anything. I think it's Haga Basin shipping. And just play to our outs. I'm gonna have if I get this. The problem is what I'm scared of is that he wins the fight, but overthrows. But I guess if he overthrows, he doesn't have worms, so he can't. I don't think this can be stolen. I mean, this can be stolen. So now we're basically saying to him, you gotta go. You gotta do this. But unfortunately, now we have the problem where we are actually, if we finish on 10 points, we lose to a lot of tiebreakers. Needed this. Where is this here? Where was all that? Desperately sad. Think I'm going Sardaukar or something. The thing I'm banking on is that him going here is not really doing a ton. It's a very slow move for him right now. That's kind of what I'm hoping here. That's kind of what I was hoping for here. Sorry, there's a bit of sound outside. And he can't block me, so... I think this is literally just 11 points and just do this. This has been a war. This game has been a war. Feel bad for Shaddam. But Shaddam, I think, just... He's been a bit unlucky, I think. Well, I think he's also made a couple of not the best choices. But... So what happens? So if he wins this, obviously there's a match there. Spiceman's Flow is coming. Takes that alliance. Chris Knife has got a lot of work to do here. And by the way, I am now exceptionally glad that a few rounds ago we went Fremkit with Charney. I think that was a very, very inspired choice to protect this. I think that was a very good call. I think it was a very good call. Just the psychological difference of being on 4 bumps and 5 at your opponents. It makes it so much harder to go for you. So much harder to go for you. I will say that Jessica's done a pretty decent job of getting troops into this combat here, by the way. This is also worth points to her as well. Like, she wins she probably finishes at 11 too. Does he cycle the intrigue? That'd be interesting. Just sending the dagger. He's got to lift an agent. Doesn't really matter which one he lifts. Does he spin the intrigue? He doesn't. He Keeps the intrigue, so whatever it is, he wants it. I don't know what it could be. It could be the match, but I think he'd have to just spin it anyways and hope he wins. Show and Profits is nothing. Secure Spice is nothing. There's Desert Mouse. So it can't be that. So this, I don't see what endgame card it could be that scores. What the hell is this then? Stockpiling? And he's got, like, reveal spice? I don't see what spice he could get. Oh my god, change allegiances! Oh my god, change allegiances. He's got buy access! No! No! Has he got buy access? He must have buy access. Why else would you do that? Shadow Alliance! He might have Shadow Alliance. What? I don't know what's going on here. Has he still got buy access? What's happening here? I think he's got all of it. He's run out of time. I don't know what the game's going to do for him now. What is this? Who knows? I don't think it really matters what we buy. It might matter. It's not impossible it doesn't matter here. Give me coordination just in case. Again, there's been some very strange decisions from Shaddam this game. Very weird choices. But he has done a lot of intrigue digging. Obviously, he got a loot from here as well. He might have the swords now. Just intrigues being pulled out. We're running out of intrigues. We're down to 16 intrigues. There's not much left out there. They're all stopped. This is going to be a mess. Here we go. Shaddam must have... I don't know what this was. He's passing. I've got no idea why you didn't just... Like, he did that and that. Surely you just go and take the alliance, but whatever. It is what it is. At this moment in time, if Jessica wins the fight, we are winning by 1 Solari. But she's not winning the fight, so she's out. He's gonna get 9 and 10, but I have the end game. And I don't see what endgame he could have he could possibly score. Unless he's... No, that's all out. So, I think Chris Knife wins us the game? I think. Yeah, Shadow Alliance had to be that. Ah, shit, show him. That does it. Chris Knife saves the day. Jeez. I matched 3 battle icons. Ignore that. Man, we won a lot of fights this game. We just tanked it in. It's hard to win games about intrigues and Uprising. It really is. But yeah, he had no endgames that I could see he could fulfill. Whole lot of nothing in the end. I expected there to be tons of swords, but nothing ever got used, so... We'll take it, everyone. We'll take it. I don't know about you guys. I'm exhausted. I'm utterly exhausted. It's been a very draining session of Dune Imperium. But it's been cool. It's been good. Had some fun games. Somehow I've won every game I've played today, which is ridiculous. And I don't know how I've done that. But, you know, I don't get those sort of days very often. Some of those were very difficult. We had one or two that weren't so bad, but there was a couple of really hairy games. Shame I didn't make it in the competition, eh? Shame I didn't make it in the competition. Alright, Noah. Well, I'll thank you for the company. It's been hugely appreciated. Thank you for sticking around for this stream. Just, you know, cool 6 hours, as you do. I'm not entirely sure when the next stream of this will be. For a little while. I am still kind of enjoying playing this, so you will see me playing around probably a bit off stream. If you do, feel free to say hi. I'm sure I won't run quite as well as that. Yeah. Today has been our day. It's you don't get those days very often. We'll take it though. I'm fairly happy. Thank you for the company, everyone. Take care of yourselves. Have a good evening the rest of your week. And I will see you all probably when we know more about conspiracy. If not before. We'll see. As next week, I am absolutely booked. Busy week next week. Anyways, take care, everyone. I'll see you around.